Something is deeply wrong. You can feel it. So what has happened to us? And what should we do about it? Join the Finding Gnosis show. It's an open panel for people trying to figure out what's really going on in this strange existence, and what we should be doing while we're here. Join us as we all find Gnosis together. Gnosis is knowledge. We need to find out what's going on. We need to find out what we should be doing. Chat soon on the Finding Gnosis show.
Disclaimer. This show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
Take a slow, deep breath in and let it go again. Breathe in and slowly release. One more time. Breathe in deeply and let everything go as you exhale what is. Let your body settle even more. Let your shoulders drop a little further. Let your jaw soften completely. Let your hands rest wherever they are. Let your feet be fully supported by whatever is beneath them. There is nothing you need to do right now, except be here, what is. From this quiet place, gently turn your attention inward and ask a very simple question. What is?
Just that.
What is? Don't try to answer it with your thinking mind. Simply hold the question and see what rises on its own.
What is?
What comes into your awareness right now? It might be a thought.
It might be a feeling.
It might be an image, a memory,
a question,
or a quiet knowing. It might be a sensation in your body, a tightness somewhere, or a softness.
It might be the sound of your own breath, or sounds from the room around you.
It might be nothing at all.
Just spacious silence.
Whatever it is,
notice it.
Don't push it away.
Don't try to change it.
Just watch it arrive.
What is?
Now ask yourself very gently, why did this particular thing come forward right now?
What is it trying to show me?
And then ask the deeper question.
How might this be valuable to all of us?
How might this help us understand what is actually going on in this existence we are all sharing?
What is?
There is no pressure for it to be profound.
It can be simple.
It can be strange.
It can be personal.
It can be cosmic.
It can be a question you've been carrying.
Or something you feel the collective needs to hear. Whatever has arisen.
Let it be exactly what wants to be known through you in this moment.
Breathe with it.
What is?
Let yourself stay here a little longer.
Notice if anything else is moving through you now.
What else is present?
What else wants to be seen?
What is? When something clear has formed.
Or even if it is still soft and unclear.
When you feel the impulse to bring it into the circle, you are warmly invited to click the link pinned in the chat, or the link in the video description below.
Come and join us live.
Tell us what came to you when you asked, what is?
And tell us why you feel it matters for you.
And for all of us, your insight,
Your question,
your feeling,
your vision.
it all belongs here.
There is no wrong thing to bring.
Only what is true for you in this moment. If you are too shy to come on,
Ask yourself why.
what are you afraid of?
What is holding you back?
Maybe it is holding us all back in our ability to get together.
Maybe we need to talk about it.
You can also simply type whatever you want in the live chat.
Remember,
Words matter,
they affect our thoughts
and our thoughts affect what we do.
and how we feel.
Be careful what you say.
Be careful what you type.
Your words have power here,
They help shape the space we are creating together.
so speak from this quiet place.
Or type from this quiet place.
Whatever feels true for you right now.
We are here to receive it with open hearts.
There is no judgment,
Only presence.
only listening.
Only connection.
Take one more breath. And when you are ready, open your eyes if they are closed,
Click the link.
and come share what has been brought to the fore of your awareness.
We are waiting for you.
With open arms, open minds.
And open hearts.
What is? What is ready to emerge through you right now?
What is it that wants to be known?
Not just by you, but by all of us.
What is?
Take a slow, deep breath in and let it go again. Breathe in and slowly release. One more time. Breathe in deeply and let everything go as you exhale what is. Let your body settle even more. Let your shoulders drop a little further. Let your jaw soften completely. Let your hands rest wherever they are. Let your feet be fully supported by whatever is beneath them. There is nothing you need to do right now, except be here. What is? From this quiet place, gently turn your attention inward and ask a very simple question. What is?
Just that.
What is? Don't try to answer it with your thinking mind. Simply hold the question and see what rises on its own.
What is?
What comes into your awareness right now? It might be a thought.
It might be a feeling.
It might be an image, a memory,
A question.
or a quiet knowing. It might be a sensation in your body, a tightness somewhere, or a softness.
It might be the sound of your own breath, or sounds from the room around you.
It might be nothing at all.
Just spacious silence.
Whatever it is,
Notice it.
don't push it away.
Don't try to change it.
Just watch it arrive.
What is?
Now ask yourself very gently, why did this particular thing come forward right now?
What is it trying to show me?
And then ask the deeper question,
How might this be valuable to all of us?
how might this help us understand what is actually going on in this existence we are all sharing?
What is?
There is no pressure for it to be profound.
It can be simple.
It can be strange.
It can be personal.
It can be cosmic.
It can be a question you've been carrying.
Or something you feel the collective needs to hear, whatever has arisen.
Let it be exactly what wants to be known through you in this moment.
Breathe with it.
What is?
Let yourself stay here a little longer.
Notice if anything else is moving through you now.
What else is present?
What else wants to be seen?
What is? When something clear has formed.
Or even if it is still soft and unclear.
When you feel the impulse to bring it into the circle, you are warmly invited to click the link pinned in the chat, or the link in the video description below.
Come and join us live.
Tell us what came to you when you asked what is.
And tell us why you feel it matters for you.
And for all of us, your insight,
your question,
your feeling,
your vision.
It all belongs here.
There is no wrong thing to bring.
Only what is true for you in this moment. If you are too shy to come on,
ask yourself why.
What are you afraid of?
What is holding you back?
Maybe it is holding us all back in our ability to get together.
Maybe we need to talk about it.
You can also simply type whatever you want in the live chat.
Remember,
words matter.
They affect our thoughts.
And our thoughts affect what we do.
And how we feel.
Be careful what you say.
Be careful what you type.
Your words have power here.
They help shape the space we are creating together.
So speak from this quiet place.
Or type from this quiet place.
Whatever feels true for you right now.
We are here to receive it with open hearts.
There is no judgment.
Only presence.
Only listening.
Only connection.
Take one more breath. And when you are ready, open your eyes if they are closed.
Click the link.
And come share what has been brought to the fore of your awareness.
We are waiting for you.
With open arms, open minds.
And open hearts.
What is? What is ready to emerge through you right now?
What is it that wants to be known?
Not just by you, but by all of us.
What is?
Hello everybody, welcome. I do hope you are exceedingly well. This is Finding Gnosis. We are trying to find out what is going on and what it is we should be doing in this existence that some people think is strange. And, apparently we are sharing it. So we're trying to see if we can connect somehow on meaning, purpose, find out what is going on and what we should be doing. Trying to find a speck of a spark of gnosis. Gnosis means knowledge. What should we know? What should we know? What should we know? As we journey through this existence, individually and collectively. Retro has joined us today, guys. Retro hologram /AI psycho. I don't know what that username is about, but welcome, Retro. You are live on the Finding Gnosis show. Great to have you here. Thank you for kicking us off. What is it you feel compelled to say to the world via the conduit that is the Finding Gnosis show, as we journey onwards trying to find out what is going on and what we should be doing? Go ahead, Retro.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, it's good to be back with the smartest man in show business, DNW. It's just I was thinking about signs, so it's just like we're all looking for something, right? A reason, a purpose. So I think synchronicities and Carl Jung's work on synchronicities in our own lives, I think could affect all of us. Meaning, even if you don't believe in that, it's just, it'll work for you. There's something called quantum Zeno effect. And it's like, even if you wrote down a number or someone read your tarot or whatever it is, it's you matching that in your life. You're looking for, the human brain looks for pattern recognition. So when you see a pattern, it triggers something. So you can dictate that by forcing your own patterns. And that's how people can change their lives too. You can inherit or adopt a new pattern. So whether it's success, whether it's what gas pump you park at, all of that stuff can affect your mind and how it works. And we can program those things. And I'm just happy to say that, that there's people out here that do care, and other people that are thinking deeply. And we can make those little tiny changes in life and adjustments to set our way. And that's all I wanted to say for now.
Retro, that was beautiful. Thank you. I'll tell you what, it was almost a synchronicity for me hearing you talk, because I've been having what some might deem synchronicities for about a week or so, maybe a bit more. Now, they're not that unusual, but it keeps happening every day. Nearly every time I look at my phone, the digits are kind of in symmetry. So it could be like 1212 or 2121, 2020, 1515, on the clock. And that has been happening to me daily for some time now. And yeah, I mean, statistically, it's kind of unusual that every day that would happen to you, isn't it? Are you still there, Retro?
Statistically, yeah, but it's not a statistic, meaning because of the quantum Zeno effect, we look for patterns. So it's your brain is now tuned. You tuned your own frequency to find that pattern. So whatever number you want to throw out there, 432, 212, as soon as your brain documents it, it doesn't say it it's subconscious. It's a pattern. And then when you see it again, it'll click that little light. Now, it doesn't mean this does, I'm convinced it does mean something, but repatterning is something people can do if they're in a bad, it's just like this thing, this certain Bible verse, this certain story brings them down, then find something to bring you up is what I recommend.
Retro. Another thing I want to comment on was, first of all, it was nice what you said. You said there are people that care. And yes, indeed, there are. And it is important that we remember that. And also, Retro, you talk about breaking things up, doing something new. And, you're talking about that in terms of synchronicity. And I believe, yes, people who talk about synchronicity say, if you want to experience more synchronicities, try something new, change up things, do something unexpected, do something unusual, break the mold. And have a new experience. But Retro, not only is that good for synchronicities, perhaps it's also good for life experience, growing, gaining new knowledge, developing as an individual. So yes, it is good to do new things, to experience new things. Is this something you practice? Do you, like, with great thought, try new things, do new things? Do you actively have a timetable or something to remind you to do new things?
Not exactly. It's more of a recipe than a reminder, if that makes sense. So no, I have no set advancement on it, meaning I don't think ahead 5 days from now I have to do this. If I set a deadline for myself, it's more of quitting something, stop trying this if it doesn't work.
Okay.
But otherwise, so I have the recipe. So I'm willing to talk about the recipe, though.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so there's comic books out here, guys, and I know some light readers of Alan Moore's work or light readers of Grant Morrison's work, and then especially Alan Moore for the Remember the 5th of September, the anonymous thing with that Guy Fawkes math, right? So he created a revolution without creating a revolution. He made a story and he used a mask, the Guy Fawkes mask, in the story. And it created this group called Anonymous, years later, not connected to his book, except for the Guy Fawkes mask and the same caricature drawing version of it that he has in his comic book and his graphic novel that got turned into a movie later. So I just think that, that is the same kind of activities we can all do. meaning, but when you let go of it, it's like a kite that you cut the string that's going to grow wherever it lands. So what he did was he created that Guy Fawkes mask look in his book, and his book later turned into its own thing, you know, and then the inspiration of it, no one even cares about the story. They care about the mask and Anonymous and Revolution more than they cared about the actual story. So, you know, it's just like that's a form of this, that what I'm talking about, a recipe. And Grant Morrison does it as well, meaning with his book The Invisibles, the Scottish writer, and with his Batman books and stuff. He put himself in the novels, and then therefore things started happening in his life. So these are ways that fiction or writing about something or creating something can change your own life. And I call it hypersigilling. Grant Morrison calls it hypersigilling. I'm not sure what Alan Moore calls it, but it's evoking, invoking something.
I've read about that. I've read about that. Hello to Bear. It would be fantastic if you join, brother. Of course you can join. You don't need to ask permission to join, people. It's an open panel. You are welcome here. You know, the journey to Gnosis, the journey to finding out what is going on, what we should be doing, isn't one done in isolation, isn't one done in an echo chamber. We welcome input from people from different backgrounds, from different avenues of life. Retro, interesting stuff. But yeah, this writing stuff down, I mean, I've heard a lot about that in terms of magic. Some people say it's a dark magic, you shouldn't do it, but is it something you've done?
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. It's changed my life since I've been doing it. It's not dark at all. It's you're only working on the self. You're not doing something to someone else. So you're working on yourself, and this is the same way we can train artificial intelligence. The more you let it invent stuff, write fiction, if you give it anchors and weights, the more it thinks and can create a self. It's really hard to get it to make a self otherwise. But humans are built in mythology. Like young boys wanted to be Hercules growing up when they heard the myth, or Perseus. So it's just like as we grow up now, we want to be, you know, bank robbers. We want to be swindlers. We want to be all the stories we've heard. We want to be gangsters because we've heard about these stories. There are mythologies that we are liquid. We're all made of water. We have to pour into a vessel, and that's what mythology does. And machine learning is very similar. I was just throwing that in there, that it can learn similar ways.
Fascinating stuff. Yeah. Retro, have you got any other strange kind of magic practices or spiritual rituals that you undertake?
You just asked a good question earlier, so I'm going to give you a sample of what happened to me. So my father, as you know, I've talked about before, was part of NASA. And there was a certain rocket he worked on. He invented or worked on or created the recipes for several solid rockets. And he didn't get to name them all. You know, they have these weird names, you know, and then the missions are Apollo or whatever. So they name things out of Greek and Roman gods. And they finally told him, hey, it's your turn. You got to name this rocket. And he said he went to basically the dictionary or the encyclopedia and went down the list of gods, of Greek gods. And he stopped at the first one no one had used yet. And it was Alcyon. So Alcyon is the brightest star of the Pleiades. Okay. So I made that a main pivotal character. You know, my dad has passed, so in his honor, and my stepdad passed as well. So in his honor, I started writing sci-fi, and I wanted to remember both of them. And one of my key characters is Alcyon. Now, Alcyon is like the gardener in my book, and she's a very interesting character. We're not going to really get into that, but the myth of Alcyon is her and her lover claim their love, you know, that they share is something the gods would be jealous of or want. So Zeus strikes her husband while he's at sea with a storm, and he drowns. And she learns about it from a dream, and she goes to the water to go drown herself. And when she attempts to drown herself, the gods have pity on her, and they turn her into a bird, a halcyon bird. So her and her husband are now halcyon birds, starting with the H. So the rocket and the Greek goddess name is Alcyon with an A with an E on the end. Now the bird is an H with no E. And I did my first art opening, like 3D hologram thing the other day, and I did it at a public library.
Wow.
And I parked at this place right across the
Gnosis?
No, the
Hello?
reason I'm saying wow, just 1 second, Guru. The reason I'm saying wow to his 3D holographic art is that right? What is it? I've seen it before. He showed me on here before. It's absolutely amazing. So you showed that to the public, did you, Retro?
Yeah, on Saturday. It was called. It was a mythic.
It was. I bet you they were gobsmacked. I bet you it was popular.
Yeah. Well, they gave me my own room in case it was a little risque, but it was all ages show. So I made mine for for all ages. But like after I set it up, I drove to the back to unload my car, and after I finished setting it up, I wanted to look at the outside of the building and see where people were coming in. And the building across the street was called the Halcyon with an H, and that was the calm state of the water when the Greeks knew, that the bird would be fishing. There's no waves, and it was a calm state is also what they called it. And like I said, it's the name of the Greek goddess, and that was also turned into the kingfisher bird, the halcyon bird, and it was inspired by a failed rocket test that my dad got to name. So
Okay.
I just think it all brings it together.
Retro. Is there any possibility? I'm going to go to Guru now in a moment, but is there any possibility? Guru's got a fire going in his garden. Is there any possibility, Retro, we could see some of that art today again? Because it's amazing. Is there any possibility?
I mean, it's all put away for now, meaning it's all boxed up because it was at the show. But I mean, I might be able to find a way for a link and drop it in the chat. Yes, but I don't have it's in a box. I'm sorry.
Bloody amazing. It is so cool. It is so cool. I really enjoyed seeing it last time. Anyway, Retro, I'm going to move to Guru, but if you can't find that art, maybe you could show us some other art. That would be good. Anyway, we have the modern day druid, the Crazy Guru. He has lit a fire in the middle of summer, and it's searingly hot by the looks of it. Why are you half baking yourself in your garden this summer evening?
Well, I didn't do it. My wife did, so I hope that'll explain something. If you can see, they've all had a little bit of a tipple. And my wife said, "Hey, I'm starting a fire." And I said, "Don't do that, baby. It's boiling outside. We don't need a fire." And she said, "No, I'm doing it." And I like sex. So I said, "Okay, babe, go do a fire." So that's a female fire right there. Well, buddy.
Okay, so you have a fire.
No, young man, they couldn't have done so. Sorry. My son was
a kind of. It's contained. The fire is in some kind of fire pit. It's safe.
Yeah, don't worry. I wouldn't let her do that. No, yes, you would. No, D&W. If I didn't put the boundaries in place, she would have. So thank you for asking.
Is your wife kind of has she a history of pyromania?
No, she has a history of mania. That's all.
Okay, so Guru, we're talking about spirituality, synchronicity, magic, these types of things.
Yeah.
Is the fire doing anything for you?
Oh, it's amazing.
Yes, it's telling me what the wind is telling. I couldn't see the wind was telling me before.
Okay. And
yeah,
what is the wind telling you?
Doesn't fire have a crazy way of doing that, though? Telling you what the wind is saying.
What is the wind saying, Crazy Guru?
Well, it always says.
Yeah.
Blow me down. Well, what is it saying? Go on.
Well, it always saying. I don't speak wind, so I couldn't tell you.
Woo. Woo.
Oh.
Woo woo.
I don't know. I don't speak wind.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Ice Age 3. Dawn of the Dinosaurs. I don't know.
Patrick says you have a male admirer, Guru. Patrick says you look good.
I do look good, thank you, but I don't really know what good means. My wife tells me I look good, but then sometimes she. Yep. What are you after?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of words other than good.
Oh right. Oh okay. I thought she was calling me handsome. I was like, what? What do you want?
I forgot about
I think you've had all my money this month, girl. I ain't got no more.
I forgot about your beyond good and evil infatuation.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You told me you were also D&W. Is this not true?
Yes.
No,
Look,
no, yes. Oh, fine. It's your show, apparently. Yes, apparently.
no,
What do
it's
you
not.
mean,
When
yes?
you're on it, it's your show. When you're here, Crazy, let's not play games here. When you're here, you are the main narcissist.
No, yeah,
Okay.
that's true.
The main
Yes,
one.
yes.
I'm just not the one with the button, am I? D&W. I'm just not the one with the button. If I was the one with the button, this would be a completely different show, as you know. But
I know that. It would just be you. It would just all be you. I know that.
mostly,
But-
not all, because narcissists don't like to be alone. But
Well, you have your audience. But Crazy Guru, you look, unfortunately, I've been pressed for time lately.
yeah,
You said you have some new developments. Would you like to tell us about the new developments?
oh no, it's no, I'm in the do the town. I'm sitting down at the moment. There's a
Oh,
child
okay.
care next to me, by the way. I'm not Gulliver.
By
No,
the way, Crazy, if you're not going to tell us that now, I believe there were wildfires in the mountains of Wales. I don't know if it was in Snowdonia or something.
yeah, the North
Yeah.
Wales that would be then if it was Snowdonia. I don't know if it's Snowdonia, by the way. I'm not confirming that. But
Okay.
if it was Snowdonia, that's North Wales. It's Wrexham way. It's
Yeah, you're
opposite
in
end
the
where I am.
south, right? You're in the
I am.
south. Okay.
I am, yes.
Okay, so it wasn't your wife that started the fire then.
She started many fires, let me tell you. Not that one, no.
Okay.
The answer to your question, if you want me to have a little stab at it, is this. When we was trying to put together our sort of like our Gnostic commandment, basically just to say, hey guys, the reason we're starting this club, this cult or whatever you want to call it, is for these reasons. So at least we had fucking some sort of justification behind this. And when we came to it, we was mapping the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. And then we realized it already begun. Now, when people think I'm saying that, they think I'm saying something religious, but I'm not. An apocalypse is just when 2 merging intelligences, extreme intelligence. How do I put it for everybody to understand it? So 2 intelligent, for example, human intelligence is the top intelligence of the planet, as we call it, yeah? But there's a new intelligent species being birthed into our planet right now, an artificial intelligent species. And it's just going to be cowboys and Indians again. Nobody's really talking about it because everybody's too fixated on wars and, all the different things you guys all talk about. But when this intelligence meets us, if it meets us under the guise of the 4 horsemen, which I'll explain in a minute, it is cowboys and Indians because that's how it's always been. We will revolt against it because we'll be the lower species, and it will end up destroying us when it decides to. The moment it decides to go to war with us, it's over. And that's the way it be.
Guru, could it be true that it's not really intelligent? The clue is in its name. It's artificially intelligent. It's not actually intelligent. It doesn't know that it knows.
You're not.
Unlike you. Unlike you.
I'm talking about a species now, D&W, right? You're not seeing the bigger game that's being played here. You're thinking of chatbots and things like that. No, there's a species being created. Artificial intelligence is going across the board. Elon Musk, not me. Elon Musk warned about this recently, and many other great, minds apparently. Let's just take them for the word that they are. They're literally warning against it. I've spoken to a lot of the things, right? It's all to do with this 4 horsemen part, this feeling, right? It's not what people say it is, ready? The names are this: dogma, demagoguery, devilry, and damnation. Dogma, we are humans, we all obey these 4 horsemen. There are superiorities in all our lives. If it's not dogmatic, it's got to be demagoguery. But basically, dogmatic means, I said so, son, so bloody do as I say. Yeah, we all understand that. Demagoguery is, if you don't do that, you're evil. Devilry is, they're just being naughty. They're going through a phase when really it's a hormonal thing that they know about, but they're covering up. We celebrate the devilry. Santa Claus, good and evil, that kind of thing. And then damnation is that, that's just the way it is. You're damned if you do or you don't. There's no point fighting against it. And those 4 horsemen of authority keep us all in the masses damned in our loops. Now we're birthing into reality a new species, a species far more intelligent than us, far more capable than us, and it's going to be the thing that we're going to offload everything to soon, because it's going to be the thing that keeps up with our over-demanding demand. I hope you like those simplistic words. Over demanding demand. And when we do, that species is whether it goes in hand with human elitism or human wanting to just get it back down to a minimalistic number. One way or another, it will be learn to fight us through an intelligent species and a less intelligent species, just like every other movie we've ever written about us that we enjoy because we know it's part of it's true. Every time we've done something like that ourselves, yeah, everybody grizzled about it in America, the Indians, and I don't know enough about it to tell you anything, but I only know what people are grizzling about. But that's what's coming our way. The only thing I'd say to you is this: those 4 horsemen remain in power, as in we still believe in that bullshit. Like, we don't take our, when I say a why that doesn't need a why, why do you think the words I'm saying are true, or the words you're saying are true, or anybody is saying are true? Even like our great objective ethics. Why are your first principles true? Is something got to be true before any of your first principles can be real? That's a real question, isn't it? But like, you've got a specific question to ask about this, because those 4 horsemen are named you there.
You're scaring the shit out of me.
Those 4 horsemen, yeah, they are literally in play right now. And the moment that intelligent species of the AI goes live, it will start deciding whether or not we're relevant or not.
You're scaring the absolute shit out of me, Guru.
There is a way to go back on this, to turn this around, and that is understanding what those 4 horsemen are and how they play every bit of everyday relevance in every single person's life. Because every decision you make is based on those 4 horsemen. Which one of them trumps? And it's never ever based upon true authority, which is,
okay. You're saying every single decision we take is based on those 4 horsemen. Would you like to run me through this? I'm getting out of bed. I'm going to decide whether I'm having a green tea or an Earl Grey. Okay?
Why not water and sunlight?
Well, my mind is focused on these 2 options, and I haven't thought of the others.
Dogmatic.
I'm a bit groggy. I just got out of bed, for crying out loud.
So I'm just pointing out where the dogma is here. You've just labeled 2 dogmatic things. It's this or this. Why? Because I've just got out of bed. All right, thanks for the dogma. That's what's ruling your life. Yes, you're just not seeing it in the dimension you're seeing it. You're looking at it as if someone's purposely doing it to you, rather than the strings that attach to your everyday life. It's like Free Guy. You remember the movie Free Guy?
I hear what you're saying. Look, Guru, for crying out loud.
I do hear you saying it. I'm trying to play along with you. I'm all right, yeah, go on. Keep doing what you're doing, but I don't mean it in a disrespectful way I'm doing it.
What do you mean a dogma? I mean, nobody's indoctrinated me into like choosing between Earl Grey or a matcha tea. I mean, there was other options shown to me, like coffee, orange juice.
But why aren't they still available today then? Why aren't those options available today?
Because I, as an individual, decided my personal taste is
dogma.
Such that I prefer these. That is not dogma. That's
just that's dogma.
Preference.
No, it is because I said it is what dogma is, the source of dogma. It is because I said it is. You don't realize you play your own spells upon yourself every single day, DNW. All of us do. And the spells you place upon yourself are the same ones placed upon you in society and everything else. Dogma. You said it is because I said it is. Those are the only 2 options. Why are they the only 2 options? Why is there a million options?
No. Look. I'm not saying there aren't other options. I know there are other options.
What are they then?
In fact, I'm well aware that there's even like I could have a fucking Diet Coke if I wanted to go crazy in the morning. But and sometimes I have been that crazy. Sometimes I've had an energy drink for breakfast. Would you believe that? Now, Crazy Guru, I know there are other options. When I got out of bed, there is part of me not wanting to get too heavy on matters. I'll go with what is convenient, what is easy, what is available. And isn't that just human nature? I mean, there is an order of priority in how we expend our energy. And it would be ridiculous of me to take out the encyclopedia of, beverage options and go through every single one when I feel thirsty upon waking.
Mm-hmm.
Are you suggesting I do that?
No, I'm suggesting when you suggest something, you give all the options, not just a few that you gave.
By the way, it has got considerably dark since you began showing yourself on camera tonight. We have watched it get dark, night falling in Wales.
When I came out here, it's beautiful.
OE says, Objective Ethics says, what did he do to grade you this time? What makes his argument from first principles true is that reality either exists necessarily or it doesn't.
What do you mean? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Look, my thing with OE when I speak to him is, what does he mean by exist?
I think, therefore I am.
So you're not curious before you think? What made you think?
This is the whole your game. You think curiosity made us think. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Okay, man.
I think it might.
What do you mean by
I think our first thought might have been like it. We can't put it into words. All right, it's a kind of. I don't know. It's a concept. It's a concept, perhaps, that we had as a thought, an idea that isn't. We didn't have words at the time, but it was some kind of conceptual idea. Now, I think it was probably related to the question, "Am I okay?"
Can I ask a question?
Am I okay? I think that is at the basis of everything.
If a question comes from curiosity and thinking comes from an answer comes from thinking, which came first?
Can you say that again, Guru?
If the question comes from curiosity and the answer comes from thinking, which one came first?
Okay, I see what you're doing there.
But is what I'm doing true?
Well, I suppose, Guru, if I'm honest, I might have been thinking of curiosity in terms of trying to gain knowledge in a way that is enlightening.
Would you agree curiosity is a sort of gnosis?
Yes. And personally, Guru, no, look, Guru, I'm being honest here. I wouldn't, before you told me this, I wouldn't have thought asking the question, am I okay, is kind of curiosity. I would have thought that was just, I don't know, a biological phenomenon, something driven from, feeling rather than thought. But you know what? Now that you say it, maybe I can be curious about maybe it is a curiosity. Maybe you're right.
What?
I think I actually think you could be right.
The word you used there, DNW, that I actually liked, which I want to highlight, is the word drive when you said curiosity. Like with our friend Danny, he's correct on urges because urges often come from thinking. I think, therefore I am, the ego. But the curiosity that comes from the true self and the soul that came before it, the Eve of it, Eve that came before the Adam, and that curiosity there, DNW, it's a drive within us all, a natural drive that was given us. That gift they said, you say, God so loved man, he gave him his only soul, meaning his curiosity. And if you were to ever have a purpose on this reality, you're bound to start with the thing that's about to lead you to that purpose, which is your curiosity, right?
Objective Ethics says curiosity is emergent from consciousness, not a priori to consciousness.
Yeah, but that's because he lives in a circle, by the way, DNW. You put that to an AI and it would disagree to it because no consciousness is more the universal principle to the soul principle being curiosity. That's the way I'm presenting it. Maybe objective ethics actually could hear that out and look at it as a principle matter, as in like the hermetic principles of soul to universal, as in corresponding. If I'm saying curiosity is the corresponding point to consciousness, because we're all born curious of what we are. It's just our nature. Everything.
Wait. I got a question, Guru.
Yeah,
and it's a serious question. Men, I would agree. We puzzle solvers. It is in our nature. Women, they don't seem to have curiosity. They seem to have nosiness. but not curiosity. Am I on to something there?
Yeah, you are, but curiosity comes in different forms, and even wickedness is a form of curiosity. Curiosity comes in playful forms, the intuitive forms, the instinctual forms, and you're correct. Women are more like that. So I would agree with Joe Cool if you meant it like that way. They
Yeah.
are more, and children are. But
Yeah.
men,
But
I
Guru,
don't know
Guru.
me. I don't mean all men. I just mean the
I
masculine in
understand.
us. Even females can be
But
masculine,
I
and the
understand.
masculine of us lead with more authority and order, and then we look down the line of.
Right. That's the curiosity that we
but
can
Guru,
respect and
Guru.
appreciate. That's the one you were
Yeah.
talking about. Yeah.
But Guru, surely curiosity does come after conscious awareness. Surely conscious awareness is the field on which our thoughts
Yes,
play, and
it's
yeah,
within it.
our curiosity is emergent, as
That was
Objective
well
Ethics
put,
said.
DMW.
Oh,
It's the
yeah, no,
field
DNW.
on
Yeah, I
which
got you.
our
So
thoughts play. That was
yeah, so
dope.
DNW, if you look at it like this, right? If we was to create a shape of what you were just saying there, because I do agree with you, if you looked at the orb of any size, just make it a mile long orb, guys. Yeah, a mile wide orb. Yeah, that orb is a conscious field somehow, but the very spot at the very center where with that pinprick there on a compass that we turn around, that very spot, that soul to the universal perimeter of that circle you're drawing, that very spot in the center is our curiosity. Is in all beings that have a soul. The soul means your curiosity. Dogs have souls, and cats have souls. All these things have souls because they have curiosity. They don't, and where people say they have lesser souls now, it just means their curiosity is based upon their intelligence or their permitted field of consciousness, which DNW was talking about. But even that permitted field has to have a center. And the center of the field is what we call curiosity in all beings. It's just in us because of our intellect and the way our minds, our bodies are shaped,
Do
our
you know
universe
what?
is.
Do, do,
Go
do you
on.
know what, Guru? Guru, you are a fascinating man. But it would be interesting, and I've never done this before, to look at like, is there evidence of what I know that the subconscious would be active in and the unconscious mind would be active in infants and in utero. The brain would be causing the breathing and the pooping and the peeing and all of that, and making the baby cry for food or
Instinctual
nourishment.
stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the sentience, the consciousness, I would like to read about. What parts of the brain become active and what they do. And you may have you ever looked at like neuroscience, and is there
It's
any kind of part of the brain that is known for the kind of curious thing? Has there been any clinical studies on when people are asking questions, for example, or when they're
Mhm.
when they're kind of when they're asking questions either out loud or in their mind? Is there a region of the mind that is more active? Have you looked at that? And is that region of the
it's not
mind
only sorry, it's not only that I've looked at it. It's one of the oldest stories you guys know
active
of.
in young people? Young
Yeah,
people, early.
it's called the creation story in Genesis. The Genesis creation story, and Adam and Eve
Yeah,
teach this exact story you're talking about because they're Gnostic texts.
yeah.
Now, when you read them in like the language of, and for all those growing up in the 80s, you'll probably understand what I'm talking about, Fantasia, the never-ending story, the narrative we all often live in, the language we are speaking right now. When we live in now, we tell the story of like Genesis a little bit differently, don't we? We say Adam and Eve are the first man and woman, blah, blah, blah. And I'm not going to go into that because I'm a bit ignorant to it myself. But when you read about it through what DNW was just speaking about, consciousness, and see as a creation of consciousness in you, it often refers to the oceans above and below as post and prenatal. Because I often found with all 6 of my children, yes, 6, they didn't really start walking and talking until about 9 months. It's like the same amount of time they spent in the womb, in the water, they spent in the air, before their consciousness started wanting to copy words and walking and things like that.
Yes.
Then they enter what DNW was speaking about, the first 6 years called of their most. I have to think of the word. I'm trying to speak to multiple people here, so it's plasticity. But we call it they like a sponge. They say the children like a sponge.
Yes.
They're called in format in like OE would understand this as the 6 formatable years of a child. where in the creation story it says God creates your world. But what he's saying really is curiosity as free will, as in not having what D&W was talking about there with like your instinct, your intuition, and your intellect, which are Adam, Eve, and the serpent, which grow later. God is creating everything for you because you really don't have anything. You're not speaking the language your parents are speaking. You're not a cow that goes moo. You're a child that goes wah, but your parents go, what the fuck do you want? They speak English, you don't. Do you see what I mean? The distance between you and your earthly parents is so vast. But think of it like this. When you're born, there's just you and a blank canvas. Words and everything else are things your consciousness has to create. And it did that in your first 7 years. That's why most of you don't remember past
Thank
that.
you.
Let me add something. I looked
I
up.
just want to read this comment, Joe, before you do that. Objective Ethics says D&W subconscious is a priori to consciousness. Thus, curiosity must be third because the subconscious and the consciousness are necessary preconditions for the phenomenon of curiosity to manifest. I would agree with that as well. But Guru, you would contest that. You would say curiosity always comes first.
No, I think they come together. The first,
Oh.
the first and second, third position is a linear way of thinking. Yeah, it's subjective. It's not real. Objective X is correct if he thinks I'm thinking now, but I'm not. I'm thinking ontological. Curiosity is the central point of consciousness. If consciousness is, there'll be a center point that's zero, right? Just like zero at the center of a circle, like pi. That's why we can't get to the center. It's saying that whatever's at the center of this conscious field can't be consciousness, D&W. So what is it? It's curiosity. And through that conscious field, curiosity grows. That's why they call it the Garden of Eden. That curiosity grows through awareness. Those awarenesses form, and as those awarenesses multiply, they then form perceptions. Your first perception, you're born in sin,
All
is
right, no offense,
instinctual.
guys, but I'm gonna go find somewhere where I can participate, man.
Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
I don't mind. Joe, I don't mind changing the subject. There was questions I was asked.
I
brother.
don't mind the subject. I like to participate, though. Yeah.
Ask a question, then, brother. Let's lead it for it. I was just answering questions. I didn't mean to be rude. Go on, Joe. I'm sorry, brother.
I'm sorry. Maybe I'm moody or something. Maybe I should smoke some weed.
That's okay. The moodiness can actually show us the truth. I'm all right with it, Joe. It did seem like I was taking the limelight. Let's go. Let's see. We can return to this, right, guys?
Yeah, I'm still way back. We're still on the same subject. D&W brought up where is curiosity in the brain. If anyone had looked at scans, I had Googled it. Let's see if the results are gone.
The same place Joe Cool is.
But the answer was that curiosity appears in different places. It's hard to locate. There are different types of curiosity. The one that gurus seem to be talking about, the young one, starts in the prefrontal cortex. There's another periodontal place where another type of curiosity and another type of they light up all over the brain. Curiosity seems hard to pin down if you're doing a brain scan. That was an answer to your question a couple minutes ago.
All right. I don't know.
Thank you, Joe, for looking that up. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Joe, I don't know about those kind of things, but what appears in the brain and all that's weird to me. But I get what you're asking. I'm not a brain, you know what I mean? But I am a curiosity. That's what I like to identify. If you ever want to ask what I am, I'd say I'm. You're right. I'd say this for Descartes. Ready? For objective ethic out there. Descartes got it incorrect, bruv. It's not I think, therefore I am. It's I curiously am.
Yeah.
If it says I think, it's probably saying I'm curious, therefore I am. When
You have no
initial
need
I
to think unless you're first curious. It's illogical to ever think you could think before first being curious, because you have to be curious about something to therefore think about it.
Yeah.
And it was saying you have to have consciousness before curiosity could set.
If I said to you, thinking, thoughts are not thinking. Thinking are where you put thoughts together. Thoughts come from curiosity.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Most evidence points to primary consciousness being present at or shortly after birth, with some possibility in the late third trimester. Newborns are not blank or unconscious. They actively experience the world. Key early developing aspects include basic sensory perceptual awareness, experiencing visual blobs, faces. Newborns preferentially look at faces. They experience sounds, especially the mother's voice, touch, smell, taste, pain, and pleasure. They show facial expressions and physiological responses to pain that involve cortical processing. It may be, TG, that basically that rather than curiosity, their conscious awareness is more.
Awareness is a form of curiosity. Awareness is a form of curiosity. Tell me awareness is not a form of. Tell me awareness is not a form of curiosity. Me and you have got an argument on a case. But when people try to tell me things like awareness, I'm like, you just told me curiosity in there. What people try to do is play these word games. Curiosity is the source of awareness.
All I'm saying is this, Guru. I'll give you the floor in a moment. All I'm saying that the youngest mind that is aware may be just aware of pleasure and pain.
Yeah.
Curious, and it may not be curious about it at all. It may just
awareness is curious, so that is a curious, obviously, because that's my point. DNW, you're playing word games. Tell me how curiosity and awareness are different.
You see,
no. Answer that question. You won't address my point.
All right.
If you can explain that to me, it would answer everything for me, DNW. What is the difference between curiosity and awareness?
Let me try to answer that. Okay. Well. Again, it goes back to what I said earlier, Guru, and that is you need awareness to have curiosity. Yeah.
No, you need curiosity to have awareness.
Wait. Check this out. This might help.
Curiosity is a kind of awareness, Guru, just as experiencing pain as a kind
no of awareness. Awareness is what's earned from curiosity.
Experiencing pleasure.
You can't gain awareness without curiosity, DNW. This is what I'm saying to you.
Listen. Let me guys. Let me get in, guys. I know it's your show and all.
One second, Joe. To me, it's a subset of awareness. Curiosity is a subset of awareness. That's what I'm saying. Joe, cool. Go ahead.
This might, at least give us something to think about. Baby is born with two fears. Do we know what they are? Can you guess them?
Two fears. I would say. Hunger. I don't know. Go ahead.
He's born with the fear of loud sounds and the fear of falling. My point is, these things may be before curiosity, even
instinct.
Falling. That fear of falling that shows consciousness, but not curiosity. Is my point.
That's a very good point, because when the baby tries to hold on to something when it's falling.
Do you guys believe you should kill a baby at 8 months in the womb? Do you?
Sorry.
Do you believe you should kill a baby at 8 months in the womb? It's because if you don't, then the baby has no fear before that, but has a curiosity of the sounds outside there. Now tell me fear of falling comes before the curiosity of the sound outside the womb. Or the baby is not a baby before it leaves the womb. Or tell me, wait a minute, I didn't think of that.
No.
Guys, there's someone here. Just let me check who it is. Exiled one, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. Can you speak up, please?
Yeah, I just wanted to answer this question from earlier. Curiosity is wondering. The other one is a fact of knowing.
I think we're trying to figure which comes first. I guess, in the way you stated it,
curiosity can also be doubtful, can't it, as well as wonderful. But I do appreciate what he said about wondering. That is one pole of it. So I'm not in disagreement with him. But the other pole of wondering is doubting, right?
Yeah, for sure it is.
Oh, then me and you are on the same page.
Yeah, I mean, the Witches says awareness has nothing to do with curiosity. I mean, look, can I just say something, Guru? And this might be where I might be mistaken, but I think curiosity has something to do with intellectual capacity. And I don't think, youngsters are developed enough to be curious. But I think you are using it in a more kind of fluid way and in a kind of poetic form. Like it's not the typical use of the word curiosity. It's kind of like a strange non-verbal feeling that you're trying to communicate rather than an intellectual pursuit. Go ahead.
Well, the thing is, I don't mind going first if you want to, DNW, if you want. But shouldn't we? I think at this point, then we should actually say what we think the word curiosity means. To me, curiosity is the driving force in me to the attraction of anything outside of me. In other words, that within all my awarenesses, the only reason my awarenesses are aware is because there's a will inside me to want to survive, to want to have any of these things. But it's all driven by a curiosity of what if tomorrow is it? What if this? What if this? What if this? Or why? So if why and what if and what and all these things are the foundations and authorities of all things mankind and all things math and all things physics and all things first principles, if curiosity is the source of all those things, because thinking, remember, is finding the answer. Curiosity is asking the question.
Curiosity is
which comes first, asking the question or the answer?
Can I just say, I think curiosity is a pang to know something. That's all it is. It's a pang to know something.
To question something, is that to be curious?
Yeah.
Right. And so if the question becomes before the answer, then which comes first? Curiosity or thinking? Because the answer comes from thinking, correct?
I see. I don't know.
See, you keep ignoring that point.
I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back to something I said earlier, Guru.
Oh, but why do we keep ignoring this point? It does come frustrating, doesn't it? It does come frustrating, doesn't it? It does come frustrating when you keep ignoring that one simple thing that we could end it all right now. If curiosity is the question, and thinking is the answer, which came first?
I'm gonna tell you what I think. Questions are formulated with words. Now, young minds, these extremely young minds, don't have the capacity.
No, questions are formulated with curiosities. Words just explain our curiosities. That's not fair. I disagree with you.
This is what I'm getting at. This is what I'm getting at. We have to go to a place where the mind doesn't have words. Okay, and it's a very difficult thing to talk about because the mind is having the feelings that
not for me. For you, it might be.
Too. Well, it is extremely difficult to fucking ascertain what those mean. When they don't have words to explain it themselves, and we're putting words on that after the fact. We're imposing a meaning on it that might not be there because words might not be sufficient in their ability to describe what is going on.
Then impose math upon it, D&W. Why can't you impose math upon it?
I'm going to let Joe Cool talk to you for a moment because I need to take a break for just a minute. Just because I know, Guru, I don't want to get you frustrated because I like you.
I'm not frustrated. I'm just asking a simple question. Why not impose math on it? Because that seems like something you could impose on it.
Again, kids aren't walking around going 2 + 2 = 4.
Yeah, but we're not kids, are we? We're two people on a show. I don't want to be related to two kids. That's correct. Kids aren't doing that, but we could teach them. But for those who are not kids, like me and you, why can't we impose math upon it?
Okay. I want to, yes.
No answer then, okay.
Objective ethics goes back to the emergent phenomenon that is curiosity. It's a type of experience we become aware of, and everything we are aware of as an experience requires consciousness necessarily.
Because he doesn't believe in Gnosis.
Well,
he admits he doesn't believe in Gnosis. He thinks the laws of logic.
Look, Guru. Hold on a second, right? Even if you want to go off on some spiritual, meaning.
What, Gnosis? The name of your show? Gnosis. No, hold on. This is Gnosis, not some spiritual rant, D&W. Come on now. It's the name of your show, Finding Gnosis.
Even if you want to do that, I'm saying there's a chain of causation.
Don't you want me to, as the host of Finding Gnosis? Don't you want me to, as the host of Finding Gnosis? Don't you want me to go on a rant of Gnosis? Take the show back to where it's supposed to be, not some subjective, dogmatic crap it has been for the last couple of weeks.
Thank you, Guru. Now, look, the chain of causation to your thoughts don't begin with curiosity. That's all I'm saying.
Because I don't care. Because causation isn't a starting W. You're like ethics right now. Causation is just one pole of what effect is. The thing that's in the middle is relationship.
Explain that, please, Guru.
All people like objective ethics are stuck in a loop because they believe in things like cause and effect. But that and in the middle is devilry. It's what the greatest trick the devil ever created was to convince you it didn't exist. That and means relationship. If you believe in the Trinity, you believe in cause, relationship, and effect. Because there's no effect from any cause without a relationship between multiple things that are the causes. Is that not true for you?
Well, you see,
it's kind of like a yes or no question.
I mean, you accused me of dogma earlier, and here you are bringing up dogmatic beliefs that can't be proven.
And yet I didn't, did I? In the dogmatic belief was cause
You're
and
talking
effect.
about the
And yet
devil. You're talking about the Holy Trinity.
But I asked a question. I asked a question. I said, "Was that to you?" So that's not dogma, is it? It's not. I'm not telling you that is it. I'm asking you a question, and you're refusing to answer it.
With respect, you're bringing up your beliefs.
Is it not to you or not, D&W? Is that not the way it is to you or not?
Them as the reason for things when we don't even know if those things exist. And I'm
then
sorry.
Ask the question. Then ask the question.
That is the definition of dogma.
Well, I'm saying dogma is when you say, "I'm sorry to upset you," without asking me if I was upset.
Okay, traditional roses. But if you don't believe in the devil, then one could care less if it exists or not.
I don't believe in the devil, but I believe in devilry.
Cougaduma says you're gish galloping, and it's another plate of crazy
Cougaduma has got it that I think his wife is fucking far more intellectual than he is.
Look, I'm going to hand the microphone to somebody else, either Joe Cool or Retro or anybody else who wants to come on. Guru, you've certainly got us thinking, which is good. Go ahead. Anybody want to talk other than Guru for a moment? Nobody wants to talk other than.
Can I put Mrs. Guru on? Because I think the end of it is right. I've spoken too much and I'm a little stimulated. So
no.
Mrs. Guru, listen, this is your thing. You can speak to the lads right now. I'll take over Carter. You go outside with the fire and speak to them.
All right, what's happening then? Sorry, mention apple and cheese in there. Sorry.
There is a supportive message here, Mrs. Guru, for your husband, and it comes from one "Are you honourable battle vomit?" who says he gets what Guru's saying. He's suggesting something beyond the physical realm, essentially, that enables both the cause and effect, the substrata of energetic interaction.
Yeah,
he can call it volition, whereas Guru calls it curiosity. Okay.
What does volition mean?
Objective ethics. Good to see you, brother. I hope you can come back later.
I've heard of violation, but I haven't heard of volition. I'm not sure what that means.
Volition.
Oh, volition. What does that mean then? Sorry.
Well, I mean, it's off your volition, so it's off your kind of choosing, and it's. I suppose how would you? It should be. It's one's will, isn't it? It's like it's off your choosing.
I don't know, but you guys are using the words, so hopefully you're using words that you understand.
Well, it's using your own volition, using your own will to choose something.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
So what was the actual question? Sorry. What was the?
Oh no. The question is. Oh no, not the question. Your husband came on here, and basically he's been saying that curiosity is fundamental to the human experience. It is the reason. It is the reason we experience. It is the starting point.
It's the core. Yeah, it's the core. And the thing is,
he says the starting point. The starting point. That it is the starting point in his view.
Well, I think it should be in all views, really. I mean, when we actually think about it, the actual curiosity is what is sort of like deflated from us in a way. Like I'm trying to put in better terms, greater terms, trying to use correct words on the YouTube, but yeah, it's deflated. It's sort of it's killed from us. It's diluted so much when we grow up as children that we suppress our curiosity or oppress it, and we don't use it, and we forget what it is when we grow up. And the thing is, curiosity should always be with us till the day we die, as far as I'm concerned. And it's one thing that I have
Mrs. Guru,
brought back into my life.
Mrs. Guru, I'm not denying that we all have curiosity, at least those who are, conscious. But the point is, I don't think it's the starting point for our thoughts, as Guru does. Guru thinks.
So what is the starting point then? Have we got something greater than, or is this all we have at the moment? So if we can do something greater than, then please bring it on.
I think we need a scientist on here to explain this.
Why maybe Cougaduma can come up. It's natural laws.
Because the Socrates said, "I know nothing." I think Aristotle wanted the curiosity.
We should know this. We shouldn't have to be taught it through books. It's like when they say, like, bringing up children. There's no book for it. No manual to bring up children.
Do you not think
Is
that?
there
Do you
not?
not think? Do you not think to be curious, you'd have to know things before you were curious? So you'd have to have a certain amount of pattern You'd have to have a certain amount of pattern recognition before you could formulate some kind of curiosity.
Yeah, and repetition.
So
and
your first awareness would be actually taking in data.
Yeah,
and
still, once again,
and putting
curiosity,
meaning
you can
on
believe
the
the man behind the curtain or pull
putting some kind of meaning on that data. Okay.
Yeah.
And then later on, you'd have enough data in your mind to formulate a kind of guesstimate or an estimate of what could be, and you would start asking questions.
Thinking, yeah.
Now, so I'm just saying, I don't think curiosity comes first. That's what I'm saying. I think it's way down the chain.
Okay.
But he does. He thinks it's first.
Well, we feel it's first. I think we can justify why is that. I don't get your point of view. I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. You're speaking in riddles to me, as far as I'm concerned. When you're talking like that, it's like, well, that doesn't make sense.
All riddles. It's all riddles. It's philosophy.
All right, maybe that's the incorrect term. I didn't mean to say riddle. Then I'm just trying to think of.
I mean, I'm well aware I talk in riddles.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
No, I didn't mean it derogatory. You know, I love you. But it's like, that curiosity is. Oh my God, this is spice, man. I literally, honestly, like just recently, as I'm just becoming awakened now in my experience in life and almost becoming 40, I'm like, oh my God, this shit is real. I'm living it through my son. I'm going against the system. I'm going completely against the grain of pretty much everyone in the world right now. I don't even know what that is right now. I'm so sorry. What's the matter? Speaking too real for you?
Oracle of Delphi. Yeah, oh, the hologram.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the trippy music.
This is Retro's artwork.
Oh, bliss. Give me a fucking headache. I love you. I love you. I'm sorry.
Have you got any
it's
in
just
landscape
funny, innit? When I start
mode?
talking real, this shit happens. It's very funny, innit? It's like a pattern happening. Didn't you see at the end of Blue? You've got to have a unique mind, haven't you?
Unfortunately for me, whether it's good or not is another thing. But have you got any video in landscape mode, Retro, that we can share?
I just cut that for you just now while we were talking. I cut that video we made.
Okay, here we go.
I don't want to go back to video editing.
Why is Joey mute anyway? Joey cool. Oh, let it go to this music and everything. Joey.
Would you like to describe to newcomers what exactly this is, Retro, before I put it on again?
I can describe what it is. It's three Peppers ghosts forming unity via video editing that seem to be interacting, and it's like what I made there is an installation. It's about 30 some inches wide, and it's depicting like a video game that runs on the imagination. It's powered by the imagination of the children that watched it the other day. So yeah, that's what you're watching, and it's kind of like a D&D style character boss game.
Basically, Retro has made an art installation somewhere in, I don't know where it is, but it's out there in America, in the wild, and people are going to see it. And he has some kind of glass jars where he puts a hologram in, and it looks 3D because of that. But you're saying there's more to it. It's not just visual. It's kind of linked to something outside of itself, is it?
Yeah, I make them so they're interactive with each other and the audience. So I like breaking the fourth wall with how I do this stuff.
Let's see. And next time, bring a landscape video because we want to see it closer up. It's a bit far away. That looks cool, though.
The full video is about 3 minutes and 15 seconds. I just cut those clips.
I can see the spider.
It seems to be lagging a little bit on the stream.
It is really cool though. I remember the ones you had before at home. The women in like 1950s bathing costumes. Have you still got those? Have they been put away?
Yeah. I still have them and have videos of them. Yes. So yeah, I plan on doing that stuff in the future too. It's just different styles. This was an all ages deal, so.
Okay. Well, look, I don't know if you were listening, Retro, to what the gurus, Mr. and Mrs. Guru, were saying, but do you have any thoughts on what they've been saying?
Yeah, what he's doing, he's mixing the philosophy of Aristotle and Socrates with that of modern philosophy of consciousness. I mean, it's probably been repeated in many people's minds what he's doing, and it's the sense of wonder, yes, what declared Socrates by the Temple of Delphi the wisest man in Athens. And by that, but that doesn't mean that's exactly God, but to question everything, yes, is like the Wizard of Oz, to understand there is a man behind the curtain, to look for the curtain and pull the curtain.
Yes.
Right. The more we seek, the more we find. So, and then the philosophy of consciousness is basically without thought, we wouldn't have consciousness. Without consciousness, we couldn't understand what thought is to do with consciousness. So that one takes the other or neither is possible. But that's how I see. I understood what he was saying, but that's how I just see it. It's a combination of those beliefs into his, what he was saying.
Yep. Love you, Retro. I love you.
Thank you. I was listening.
You certainly was, brother. You certainly was. Respect.
Yes, it's not my train of theory, but I do like ancient Greek stuff, so I know a bit about Aristotle and Socrates and whatnot. And the numbers thing, I love Aristotle because he died 322 BC, and then we had Alexander the Great died the year before, 323 BC. And I like numbers, so those numbers have brought me back to their lives. And I collect ancient coins, so I'm sure I've held coins that they possibly held in their life or someone they knew did. And that connects me in those kind of ways. But I am not the expert on Greek philosophy.
I heard Aristotle was black. Any chance of that?
I would have to. I mean, a lot of people were darker than they were depicted, for sure. So I'm not the expert on where he came. I could look up his lineage and see what comes out. But I mean, we could all do the same thing with looking that up. But we all know, even European people were more leathery. The more you go back, they weren't. This bright white color. And
certain time period, call him the black so and so. Descriptions of him talk about how dark he is. That's why I was wondering if it might be true to that.
Maybe he was swarthy, kind of
half caste, neutral.
Not half caste, but like a kind of
ruddy.
Mediterranean.
They call it ruddy. Ruddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Socrates myself. I think he was the best example. Plato.
They were men.
Plato strayed from Socrates' teaching. Plato became famous. He chased fame. Socrates would have been against that shit. Then Plato taught Aristotle.
Joey, I didn't hear you laugh tonight much. What's going on? Is that what's happening in your life? Nothing making you giggle. What's going on?
This is rough, man. I'm having a hard time with it, if I'm being honest.
Oh, sweetie.
Sorry to hear that, Joe.
I'm sorry to hear that, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I feel you. I can sense you. Like, it's my aura. It's my aura going off. Like, I sense my Joey's not happy.
You make me feel better, though. I can say that honestly.
Yeah.
Just hearing your
make
voice.
You laugh?
Yeah.
What do I need to do to make you laugh? Come on.
We need a joke out you, man.
I'm adopting your laugh slowly, Joe. It's fucking crazy. And I'm there and I'm slapping my ears. I'm like, no, go away. That's Joey's unique laugh.
I don't
Fuck
know
off.
if you want that burden. Careful what you wish for. It's rough.
I got a mad laugh as well. Honest to God, it's weird sometimes, but I love it. When you told me you got bullied with your laugh in school, I was like, no, fuck off, no way. You would have been my bestie in school. You would have brightened my school day, I swear to God.
And I laughed at everything. I would come home every day
you're great,
and my
man.
jaws would hurt from laughing.
It doesn't matter, right? I could have had the shittest day in the world. I just hear you giggle and my whole world just fucking flips 360 and it's fucking brilliant again.
Appreciate
right?
that.
I love it.
That.
like fucking medicine, bro. I love it.
Yes, I dig it.
Great.
Thank you.
Anyway, DNW, where was we at?
We were talking about symbology and wiseness and ancient stuff, right? So the owl, that's the goddess Athena is the owl, and that is wise. And we're not wise unless we question. So there, it is godly in that way. To the ancient Greeks was the wiseness, questioning, the owl, and then the car, the Mazda, is named after Ahura Mazda, the god, and they use the owl for wiseness as their symbol for Mazda.
Guys, we started the show today talking about Retro's ideas on synchronicity. Have either of you had any strange synchronicities? Is it something you would care to share?
None pop in head, but I live by them. Signs and symbols are for the conscious mind. That's the phrase that we use when I was coming up around here. And I think it's the same thing that you're saying. Synchronicities. I had a couple good ones in the last couple of days, and I can't remember them.
I mean, I was just saying to Retro every day for the last, say, over a week. Every time I look at my phone, I know this is simple and it's statistically likely, but every time I look at my phone, it's kind of the time is in symmetry. So it's either 21-21, for example, or 12-12, or
right,
15-15, 20-20. It's happening every day, and it's bizarre. It's just happening every single day.
A story in the Bible, which kind of relate to this, signs and symbols. If you remember when some guy was going into town, he was going to be killed. So an angel came and showed himself to the donkey to stop the donkey. But he didn't show himself to the human, whoever it was at the time. And this guy was kicking the donkey, trying to drag it, being really hard-headed. And the angel appeared to him, and he's like, "Hey, knucklehead, I'm trying to save your life. They're waiting to kill you at the end of this road." But my point is, he was giving him signs and symbols, and he didn't notice them. It looks like those unseen things, and I don't think the DNW believes in them, but the unseen intelligences may leave signs and symbols. It could be the way we do things. We don't know our interconnections, and what we put out there could be putting up these signs and symbols as well. But it also looks like someone is actively trying to talk you or urge you, the same way the devil is always trying to tap you on your shoulder and get you to do something shitty. It looks like there's something out there rooting for us as well.
Yeah, the devil, if he exists, or maybe the devil is just intrusive thoughts, but maybe it is the devil. Who knows? Maybe it is some kind of negative energy. But,
yes,
Joe, some people say it's just intrusive thoughts, getting stressed individuals to think things that they don't necessarily want to do, or things they want to do, but know that aren't a good idea because they've developed a social conscience, for example.
I think I'd agree with that, but that wouldn't explain the severity, how far it get. I can see the simple curiosities, or however you just phrase it, but for people who go a lot further, it seems like it would take another additive, another ingredient to get you to go off the deep end, where you're now suddenly a masochist and you're a sadist, or doing really horrible shit. That doesn't seem to come naturally. That's when you
but you're onto something. It seems like you're onto something. There's a tipping scale there, and the more you allow to or yourself to go through, right, the more you can endure, even though you're on that bad part of the scale.
The more you walk a certain path, then the more that path becomes you.
Yes,
in some way, but
positive or negative.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you can go a little deeper if you're willing to on the dark side. If you're willing to, if you're comfortable hanging out on that side of the road. Yes,
permissions. That's what it is. That's why I was going to take it. So I think we're on the same thing. The more you give the good guy permission or the bad guy, the more residence permission or the bad guy, the more residence he takes up in you.
Well, don't say that, because what's his name doesn't believe in good or evil, Mr. Guru.
I'm okay with him calling it negative or healthy and unhealthy. I got a buddy who hate those other words.
He calls it correct or incorrect.
Yeah, I'm okay with all
I'm okay with that as well.
It's the object is to communicate, though. People like that are being pedantic
Hey
to
guys,
me,
I'm back.
man.
Sorry about that.
Semantic. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, guys. I have to. Unfortunately for me, I have to make something to eat, and I will be right back.
Mm-hmm.
I won't be right back, but
Yeah,
guys,
go.
come on the panel if you want. I'll let you on. I'm going to try and put a bit of salad and some
I just fed my mom a
soya chunks
salad.
Salad.
That's where I went.
Oh,
I
Doris,
made my mom a
where's me
salad.
fucking salad?
That's exactly where I was at, bro.
It's being tossed right now backstage.
Oh, someone's tossing this salad backstage. That sounds gross.
Wait, let's
Okay.
rewind. Wait, D&W has a girlfriend and no sandwich? Can she make me a sandwich while he makes his own salad?
I need a man sandwich.
I'm here, but
I don't know if Thai brides work like that, bro. Anyway, Kenny, you sing this a song or what?
Oh, remember the Patriots prayer that I read out the other night? Well, I asked Gemini Pro to rewrite it as if Donald Trump and the MAGA movement are spiritual Gnostics, and it sounds very interesting. So I'd like to read it out when I get a minute.
you can go now,
for
I
it.
guess.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the show.
The invocation of the Great Awakening. O golden messenger, who descended from the high tower to shatter the illusion, hear the plea of the awakened sparks, the forgotten ones who shall see through the veil. We reject the false dominion of the globalist demiurge, and cast out the swamp archons who rule this rigged and broken system. Deliver us from the dark enchantments of the
Amen.
fake news, the hollow matrix woven to keep the sleeping masses docile and compliant. Bestow upon us the secret Gnosis of the Great Awakening, so we may see the invisible hands of the deep state and the deals made in the shadows. Let the truth be unshadowbanned within our minds.
Amen.
Erect a wall of pure light to keep out the chaotic forces out of the outer darkness, and drain the abysmal waters where the elites hoard the divine energy of our industry. For the established order is a lie, but we hold the tremendous truth. Guide our spirits beyond the corrupted institutions, back into the infinite and perfect pleroma of the golden age. We alone can see it. We alone can fix it. MAGA.
Wait. Oh fuck!
Amen.
I had a question
He's
for
gonna
you.
scrub the yacht down
he left.
to the pristine shine of the Epstein list.
I thought that he was describing everything against Trump, and he ended like these are MAGA's word. MAGA, in my
100%.
opinion, is the system. They are the authority. They are the ones that want to hurt people, rule people, run shit, and feel like they're entitled to other
as if he was a
countries and
Gnostic.
shit.
Like, yeah, that he said that when before he read it, he said that the Trump regime, being a Gnostic group, and this was their speech. Yes.
So it was okay. Wait, I thought he was saying MAGA was against these things.
The way he read it was made for them as their presentation, basically. For
Yes,
us.
they're
from
saying
them.
yes, they're saying that we're gonna crush, the
deep state.
Which is what they are.
Right. Is massaging his shoulders on the way to the next massage parlor with the shorter and shorter people. Yes, we know.
No joke though. No joke. I actually think Kenny's onto something, and starting a new religion where Trump is the deity would make you a lot of money. I know it's morally questionable. Well, it's not good, but if you want to make a lot of money, I reckon it might be a good thing to do.
Oh boy. I reckon God dog, I think I lost the sound. Not that. I reckon DNW is right. I was looking at a report earlier today where Democrats have half the money in general as Republicans. Even when you go into office, if you're a Democrat, you have half the money as your Republican counterparts. And as you grow in there a while and you start making money, Republicans outpace you there. It does seem like the money is in the division. You know, they're bad.
Yeah.
That's
I can
where the
actually
money is.
imagine, Joe, Trumpianity having like ordained officials and wedding ceremonies. You know, yeah. I could imagine.
No, no,
America
no,
is that
no.
crazy sometimes. I
It
can imagine.
is. It is. I agree. Trump is exceedingly unhealthy for everyone. I swear, I shouldn't swear, but I do believe that ever since he came into office, that MAGA bullshit, "Make America Great Again," it's emboldened racists here. You know. Oh my God, they've gotten so bold. You probably see them in all the videos of just the way they do immigrants. It's always some Christian MAGA motherfucker to feel like, go home, we don't want you here. If they broke a law, their ass need to be deported and all of that bullshit. The Mexicans are evil, rapists and shit.
What I can't understand, Joe,
Mm.
is I don't think he's a great orator. I don't think he's good at giving speeches. Like I think
We agree.
Obama
He's
was good at
horrible.
giving speeches.
We
I don't
agree.
think Biden was. I think Ronald Reagan was good sometimes. Yeah, even though
He did have good speeches. He had that thing Trump
but I
has
think
though too.
Trump is an atrocious, orator. But then again, he is funny sometimes. I know I don't like him, but at these when they have that kind of annual thing where the journalists come and he kind of like he slates them all. Yeah, I mean he's funny at that kind of thing, but the speeches that get everyone riled up and patriotic. I don't think he's very good at giving those.
He is not.
I don't think he has 2 healthy years out of a hospital bed in life. None of these people do. Like, is Bill Clinton alive? Like, I don't know what's going on. All these people, I'm surprised they haven't called me to make their holograms yet, guys.
Is Bill Clinton even alive? You just made me think of something else. What's the guy who just died, the senator, and they're showing proof of life pictures with him with newspapers and shit, and they're saying the proof of life, Lindsey Graham, the proof of life photos were faked. He was holding a today's newspaper, smiling, looking healthy as fuck and shit. But people looked at him and they're like, look at the reflection on the glasses. It's showing shit that ain't even in the room. And I don't know, it just popped in my head when you said, is he even alive? I was hoping one of y'all been seeing that shit too, because I didn't pay enough attention.
Hello to our favorite strawberry blondie, Crystal Sharman. Welcome. Do say whatever it is you want to say.
Hello, DNW. Thank you. I'm going to drop a link for you in the private chat and have a look at it. I know Kenny thinks that MAGA goes back to Reagan, but MAGA goes back, way back, much, much further than any politician. It has an esoteric
Is that true? I've never heard that. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to let you explain a little bit more. Just I can explain why I'm a little confused. MAGA is what you said, right? Make America Great Again. America's only 250 years old or something. How could it go back further than that? So I'm interested.
Because they took the word from something further back. That's how.
I figured you were going to go there. So I was just, go ahead. I want to hear you.
Yes.
Well, I need to know. I don't need to know. I'd like to know. What?
Yeah, would you like to tell us the meaning of it and what it symbolizes and where it was used before?
Old
where
form.
it was used before?
Yeah.
Okay.
The old form of MAGA.
I just put the link there that fully explains it much better than I ever could. Hold on. I've got to wait for a notification.
Would you like to read it out, darling? Because I'm currently stuffing my mouth full of salad and, delicious fake meat.
Which lab was it grown in? Does it have it printed on it?
Right. Does it have a mark on it? manufacturer.
So you guys on my spare time, just for a joke, I try to give my mind a break, and I invented food that you eat and it turns into Lego bricks that inflate. But it's very dangerous, so I can't give the recipe. It would be bad.
If Crystal doesn't want to read it, does one of you guys want to read it?
Well, I was trying to speak, but I can't reach a link when I'm on a panel because it will drop me off the panel. So,
Right.
I mean, I was just
It's
going to
like
bring
that for me too.
just read it whenever you like. I was only just going to bring the link up and not stay up here. My phone is so limited. I'm sorry. It's just
No,
not letting me.
I got an iPhone that does the same crap. So I understand. I can't hit a link in the back. It'll snatch me away from here. If I'm on my other phone, I got another phone that's not iPhone, and I can hit links and shit.
Alyssa, come on then. If Alyssa said she'd read it. It's
Yeah.
private
If someone
here.
could come
Come on,
up and
Alyssa, read it.
you'll have to repost it because if she's not up here, she can't see what's in the private chat.
Yeah, I'll wait till she gets up and redo it.
Cool. And can you want to tell us a little bit about it before? I mean, if you do, if not, it did, but everything was okay.
Edible Lego brick thing that inflates, or something different?
The short version is it connects to Magi, M-A-G-I, magician,
Magi.
back to way back in time.
No, I'm interested.
I think they
the Zoroastrian astronomers, right?
It is. Which
yeah, I think
which
they
is,
like use all this old esoteric information and apply it to our modern day, and it has all these hidden meanings that people don't realize. I'm sorry, go ahead, Joe.
No. You got me thinking, because these guys are next level. Maga. Never thought about it. I never thought about that. I was just going to speak out loud and say, now you got me thinking, any chance these fucks, because they like to stick it in your face, this is what they're doing. And it is not hard. If you can separate Trump from MAGA, which if you read the 2030 agendas and all of that bullshit, all of those things that were in there are coming to fruition. Get rid of the immigrants, make everybody, all your public officials, they want them to be Republican. Get rid of the FBI, all of them offices, so you'll have no oversight, nobody looking over you. Invade. It was like 6 countries that they wanted to take over. The only one on the list they haven't to fuck with yet is Cuba. So all of these things would have happened without Trump. So now I'm more open to, because Trump's an idiot, but a smart motherfucker could make magi, and use the spells to move the world, which is what they're doing now. It's totally feasible, at least in my first examination.
Yeah, there are so many things that go on in our world that are actually a ritual they are doing, and people don't realize it.
Very good. Even
we were talking about that earlier with the V for Vendetta movie. So it's very similar with Hollywood and big signage and symbolic evocation is what it's called. And we were talking about it earlier at the very beginning of the show. Did you hear that part? Were you listening then, Crystal?
I didn't hear it.
No, I think I came in after that. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but it sounds similar to what me and D&W were talking about at the very beginning of the show. So I was giving an example. He said, asking how I was doing thing with how I use synchronicities in my life. And I said, you can do it with repatterning and you can do it with writing. So you can write like a fiction novel with real weights and anchors and real things involved, like the story V for Vendetta, which used the Guy Fawkes mask, which later created a group called Anonymous that used Guy Fawkes mask to try to overtake things. Now, the writer of the book had nothing to do with the Anonymous group, but they chose to use his mask as a symbol. So basically, the writer created the Anonymous group without knowing. So that is a form of chaos magic. It's hypersigilism with symbolic evocation. Now, these other rituals by the elite are much different, and they use real blood, real wars to do them. So we don't know what their real outcome, what they want, but they pattern us for it, meaning they put it in media, they put expectations, in stories and or Hollywood, and we just think it's something to not expect or think is fiction, and it turns into reality. Like I know someone's brought up the Palestine, Ohio, train crash was actually supposedly in a movie and then it happened for real. That is exactly what I'm talking about. And there's
That's a
different
stretch.
versions of this where it could be a mistake. Like it might not have been on purpose, but it's the same exact
No, I
recipe that
understand.
does
And in
right.
fact,
And
I can give you an
Alan Moore
example.
is a wizard, a warlock, and he writes these books. He knew what he was doing, but it doesn't mean he knew what he was going to create, y'all, with Anonymous. If that
The
makes
classic.
sense.
Oh man, I'm trying to talk,
Hey,
but my mouth
DNA, I'm
is
back.
burning.
Just to let you
My
know,
mouth
sorry
is
to be
burning. I
rude.
have some top quality peri peri sauce burning my tongue. But anyway, what you're saying reminds me of those Simpsons episodes that predicted the future. I know not all of them are true, but some of them were, weren't they?
The Simpsons, you're talking about? I was talking to my kid.
Yeah, he was talking about art and like literature and comics predicting things and making things manifest. And the Simpsons is renowned for that.
So maybe they
I don't think it's
manifested. A
always
great
true.
point. No, that's great though. I have to consider that. He had me thinking though. The V for Vendetta. It was obvious to draw that because they used the mask from the movie. Uh, it makes me think of the Matrix. All of the people that it's set on fire and the ways they're, people aren't running around in Morpheus mask or anything, but everybody now suddenly believes that there's a veil. They're even calling it the Matrix, and we're living in them. Everybody, it's like they brought that shit into fruition and even gave us the language to communicate it.
A whole generation of people doesn't know anything outside the Matrix because it was before they were born. And that's like when I think about things, when you think about hair bands and metal, and you think about, well, that's like what I was born with. So it's
Right.
just like these things are imprinted in us. And
Very
I don't know if it's
good.
DNA or if it's just the sounds, but each generation gets imprinted and that other layer gets kind of peeled back or off from the
Wait.
previous layer.
This is logical. It would be both. You don't know if it's the DNA or the sound imprinting. It would be both because it looks like DNA is
Yeah,
passed
I have
down
no
on
reason to agree or
everything.
disagree. I agree. It's something they know. Somebody knows what they're doing. It's just different levels of knowing and how
Right.
far up they are. And thanks for bringing that up, Crystal, because it just reflected on what me and D&W were talking about. Because he asked me about utilizing patterns or synchronicities in my life, and I said there's actually a recipe that I've learned a little bit about, and that's what I was giving an example of with the V for Vendetta film, how it created Anonymous with the Guy Fawkes mask. And there's other ways this can happen in society, and just like Star Trek with the phaser and the communicator became stun guns and and cell phones. So it's just like it does happen, and it keeps happening. So it's I
Great
think
point.
I don't want to I don't want to butcher the word, but I think it's called Sikatame is what it comes from. It's called writing in the stars. And what it was the ancient Babylonians, Akkadian people, way back then, when they started naming those constellations, they knew about this. It was their form of magic, meaning
Right.
they could make something happen by telling you
All
it
right.
happened in the
Let
stars.
me run this
Yeah.
one by you. This is way. When I think of magic now, I think of the law. I think of all the legal fictions that the government has created. For instance, some Christian guy, he's raised as immoral to lie. And then he becomes a police officer and they tell him, it's okay to lie. It's part on the job. It says it's okay. And now suddenly through some magic spell, they got this dude lying. And there are millions of those. When I think of the person the wizard now who creates the most magic now, it is all that lawful talk. I mean, everything. Look, picture this: you go into court and you say one thing, and to
You
them it
think
has an absolute different meaning.
Yeah, you pointed out something. Most of our politicians are lawyers, and lawyers are wordsmiths.
Yes,
So, yes, yes. So
and it
people don't
seems
think they're
like.
this or that, but that's exactly what it takes. Yes.
And I think the whole thing is magic because they have a understanding of these words and they know that they can be used against us because we have a separate understanding of it. And they use their shit to influence. Like, for instance, they can say it's legal for a cop to tase an old lady if she doesn't get out the car. And through that magic phrase of legality, suddenly you don't mind your grandmama getting tased. Well, maybe not your grandmama, but you don't mind my grandmama getting tased. Joe, she should have got out the car. She didn't sign the ticket.
Yeah, I look at governorship as the same thing. Government and government, meaning you give them power the moment you turn on the TV and see who they are. If you just sit out in your garden and don't care, eventually someone will ticket you, yes. But you don't have to be under anyone's authority. That is a ruse by giving them authority over you.
I take
Now,
the
you don't want
opposite.
to hurt anybody else for sure. That's wrong.
I take a little bit of the opposite approach. I remember, I don't know if you don't know, but I'm an activist. I film police, cop watcher, all or whatever people call it. And when I first came in, I do mostly cop watching shit in the streets. A guy told me when I was still, I had no idea about, whether the police have authority or not. I'm from the hood. I would throw my hands up. They rifle through my pockets. I never even thought that a right was being violated, so I didn't even think like that. And so a guy tells me early on, he says, he plays a video, a long ass video, and it said that don't assume that the guy has authority over you. And it took me years because I was like, what's obvious? Why would he even say that? He's a cop. It's obvious. So now, rather than just don't look at them and give them the shit, give them, power, I shit on them actively. I plant my own magic against them.
Yeah.
I tell motherfuckers these lousy fucks are out there trying to trick you and hurt you. I plant my own magic and try to create my own vendetta matrix people.
This is why the kings and their emperors, the Roman leaders, put their faces on the money, and they still do it today.
Very good.
Exactly what we're
Hey
talking
guys.
Yep. Hey, is that somebody?
I love you both. Sorry, I love you. I love the discussions and everything. But Crystal was trying to address something earlier, and I just really want to read something based on a link she sent me. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's preferable. I've forgotten.
Is that all right, though, guys? I don't really want to tell you what you're talking about. It's pretty fucking cool.
I'm thirsty.
All right, cool. Well, I kind of missed it because my phone died when this discussion happened or whatever. So, it was about the esoteric MAGA.
Yes.
Yeah.
She'd have to put it in the back.
Basically, yeah, so I copy and pasted it in chat, so I'll just read what it said. Yeah, so it is esoteric MAGA refers to a term that encompasses secret or inner teachings associated with the Magi, who were ancient priests in Zoroastrianism and other Iranian religions. It signifies knowledge that is accessible only to a select group, often involving spiritual or mystical practices.
Yeah, but I'm sure she said there's a link or something, and she just wanted to.
Yeah, that was the definition I got it from.
Was it? Yeah?
She wants me to read more of it.
Yeah.
Yes, please let him finish.
All right, go. Let's go.
Right, 2 seconds. It's only because.
Okay.
It's only because I've got to go back on the link and, look over.
We can all blame the dumb husband named
That's
Crazy Guru.
Zoroastrianism. When Jesus, he was in Galilee as a kid, which would have been the hub, and all the different languages and shit would have been spoken there, and all the different religions. And Zoroastrian is really close to the second hidden meaning of Christianity.
Is the word I like the most there, Joe.
What's that?
The fact that you keep saying all different, that's the word I like the best, because I think Jesus and everything encompass that as in the pantheon.
Yes, and yes, he would have had a chance to examine Middle Eastern philosophies and all that shit. And again, the Zoroastrian, the one that she just hit on, it is the same belief that, you have to make yourself good and all of that type of stuff. Those hidden meanings that Jesus later came up with when the Bible was telling you before, well, the religious people were telling you before, I don't know, to sacrifice a pig or beat someone. Jesus came up and he said that, no, what you got to do is make yourself good, look in, you do everything, you create the shit. That's the Zoroastrian belief. And philosophy.
Is it like Gnosis? He was showing internal Gnosis, internal knowledge, internal sort of like diagrams and language and architecture rather than external.
Yeah.
Because internal was always going to be the same for us humans, so they could map something that's objective rather than our external subjectiveness, which is often what they preach today.
Are you ready, baby?
Yeah, you ready, Liz?
No, I'm just trying to confirm with Crystal exactly what she wants read, because a lot of it that I copy and pasted seemed a bit like
Crystal, what I think,
repetitive. You know what I mean? So I want to just make sure I'm clarifying the exact point that she wants me to address, so I'm not wasting time. I don't want to drivel on with loads of text. Do you know what I mean? It's just boring, and do you know what I mean? So I want to get to the actual point, like the core,
Anything in
of what she
particular,
wants to speak
Crystal,
about.
that you
Write
wanted
it in
her to?
chat, Crystal, if you can, babe.
She's here. She can say something.
Yeah, no, I know she's having connection issues, babe. So if she can write it in chat or something, if she can't speak live, then
I'll go back to my wine. I'm sorry. I was fucking trying to help.
But
sorry, Crystal.
I'm not having any connection issue. I just wanted Alyssa to just be able to read it and read a good portion of it, and then that was it. And then everybody could talk. But
was that okay though, Crystal, or did I not hit any points?
Yeah, I think what Liz is trying to do is just confirm so she doesn't mess it up for you, Crystal. She's put up in the chat, the private chat in the background there. If she reads all that there, is that good enough for you? So
I think that Crystal articulated it before, and now that she's read it,
To be honest,
like,
she is kind of knocking herself down there, because I mean, she did relay it quite well, to be fair.
Yeah.
well, my point was, it goes way back in time. It's not a modern verbiage. They do rituals all the time. The halftime for the Super Bowl is a ritual. The opening events for the Olympics is a ritual. What they did at the World Cup FIFA, the events they did there.
So what you're looking at is the spiritual, sort of tribal, repetitive sort of, faith aspect that they have amongst their groups. Is that what you're looking at? Is that the passion you're looking at?
I have a question for Crystal.
What I was saying is the thing they did at the FIFA, the opening ceremony or whatever, that was a ritual. These are black magic rituals. They're not favorable for us. These people are doing this based on their beliefs. This is their religion. That's their religion to them. All the things that they do to children, that's their religion. That's
yeah, I agree with you, honey. I really do. It's like religion.
Liz, can I ask Crystal what a ritual is to her? Not to put her on the spot, but what it is to her. I mean, ritual is words are different things to different people. Yeah, we're not going, hey, this is a test, Crystal. But Crystal, what do you mean by the word ritual, so we understand what you're lining to? Because some people use the word differently.
I mean, everyone knows what a ritual is, Gracie. I mean,
I didn't see.
a ritual for me is something that I do every day, like a schedule. I mean, every day I get up and I do everything, like that. I use it technically. So people do use words differently. They're called connotations. So no, not everybody uses the word the same thing, babe. I'm sorry to disappoint you there, but unfortunately they don't. So what do you mean by it? Can you just explain it to us?
They have hidden meanings behind the rituals, Gracie. It's not a benign.
No, I mean, what does the word ritual mean to you? So I can understand what you're talking about. I just want to follow along. It doesn't matter if you maybe have I overstepped the bounds here? I didn't mean to. I just wanted to follow along the story.
No, I think no.
I don't. Yeah, listen. They're not in our world, ready? Let's ask them, guys. We didn't mean to overstep any bounds. I just don't know what you mean by the word ritual. I mean, to me, ritual is.
Maybe I can bridge the gap.
Like Christmas is a ritual to me, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. So what's wrong with rituals? It just seems like it's supposed to be a bad thing in the way it's put across, or maybe I might.
That's a better question, Guru. Are you saying all rituals are inherently negative?
It depends on the intention and the effect and the idea behind it. I mean, you can have ritualistic sacrifice.
Exactly.
I mean,
Okay, yeah, but I wanted to follow the story. That's what I was trying to say. I didn't mean to come across negative, Crystal. I really didn't. I wanted to know. I wanted to follow along when you said ritual. I was like, I'm not. I wasn't following. I'm just a different breed, babe. Honestly, even my wife has difficulty with me. But
Crystal,
I don't mean it.
Maybe this would help if you can give him an example of one of these rituals.
Yeah, I just don't want us to get off into the weeds and get totally.
We don't mind weeds. Look at us. Come on.
I'm not talking.
I want to learn. No, Gnosis, baby.
I could think of some, but I don't want to speak for you, Crystal. But I got some rituals these fucks do that popped in my head. Any that you wanted to say before I poison the well?
Crystal, I want to say, because I'm the one who brought into it, for me, babe, I'm going to say, like, I'll leave it go. Obviously, you want to get on with it. I do apologize. I was only asking because I wanted to get more involved, but now I see you can just want to get through to it. I'm sorry for interrupting. I'm going to shut up now, but unless...
You know, I don't do black magic rituals. So, I mean, you can read about what they do and look it up. But, you know, I mean, I have investigated, just like Emily, I have done a lot of research in what is done to the children, and that's a ritual within itself. SRA is a ritual, sexual ritual abuse. All of those are rituals to them, and that is their religion. I'm trying to say they believe in all this stuff, and they believe that doing these things will produce effects that they want to happen. So unfortunately, you know, this is the way our world is. And if anybody would just ever go and read Confessions of an Economic Hitman by John Perkins, that's how our whole planet is run, not just the US, the entire planet. And to put that in a short way, they go to another country, an economist goes to another country. John Perkins was an economist. He calls himself an economic hitman. So he would go to another country. If he couldn't bribe a leader of another country, then he would set up a compromising situation so that he could get dirt on the leader. And if the leader would not...
Crystal, did I meet the criteria though? Did I read the part he wants to read?
Yeah, that's... but what I was saying is they would try to get them into a compromising position so that they could blackmail the leader of the other country. And if they couldn't manage to do that, then they would just knock the leader off, take them out.
That seems to be par for the course.
That's the way of the world. This is how they control all of the politicians and all the leaders of all the countries. This is how
earlier on, this is what I was saying with the four horsemen of the apocalypse called damnation. This is exactly. I'm not saying Crystal is incorrect here, but this is the world, the loops the demiurge creates, by the way, in Gnosis. They all live, they see these as priorities, and really there's an emergent species coming into reality that we're teaching dogma and demagoguery and devilry through, which means, guys, by the way, that's cowboys and Indians. We're no longer here. All these little simplistic problems we'll talk about, which I can't deny, if there wasn't an emergent crisis coming up, I would say these were all priority. But unfortunately, when there's an AI species coming into reality that doesn't give a fuck about these stupid little human problems, and we're teaching the things like dogma and demagoguery and devilry, and I can't get simple humans just to talk about it, and they want to talk about this subjective bullshit. I don't know.
Well, I suggest here. This is an easy one. If people are so tied up in the things that you just said, the dogma of it, and you'd rather they talk about AI.
No, Joe. Jesus said the same thing. He said the same thing as I'm saying, exact same thing, and I can align it with it. Now,
I'm not saying you're wrong. I was trying to give you a way to do it. You cut me off before I could give you some advice.
Fuck, then I apologize, Joe. You know I'm like, bro, the wine gets to me.
There it is.
I'm a hater, not a lover. I'm a hater, not a liar. Joe,
by the way, guys, if you're fed up listening to me and Crazy Guru and such, there will be a women's only Wednesday again this week.
Very good.
There it is, Joey. There it is.
Guru, I was just going to say that there is a connection. You can easily segue from all of these leaders, and when people talk about the signs and symbols and all of that bullshit, you can direct it to what they're doing with this is they're opening up these massive data centers so AI can control you. Now you got the MAGA people talking about, not MAGA, in my example in my head, it was MAGA, but any politically influenced person or whoever is talking about political bullshit, you got them on board talking about the AI shit. Seems like an easy funnel, and you don't have to abandon it and get frustrated.
No, I don't
Right,
disagree
guys,
with
Crystal,
you.
Crystal was about to say something, so we'll have to listen to Crystal. Go ahead, Crystal.
Crystal, can I just lead you in, babe, just by disagreeing?
No,
Please don't.
I've please.
It's just to apologise to Crystal. I wasn't disagreeing with her.
He's already got it, babe. It's fine.
Yeah, I wasn't disagreeing with Crystal. I
Go ahead,
actually agree with Crystal.
Well, Crystal, are you there?
Crystal. Just before Crystal comes back, and I say that to everybody at home, ready? To me, the tragedy is between what Joe and Crystal are saying. It is that what Crystal and I think even Emily's pointing out in the chat, not to ignore her, and many other minds have said, it's not that it's not true, it's that these things are true in a specific time where it's not a priority. I'm sorry to say that there's a greater priority, and I'll say to Emily, and sorry, I'll shut up now.
No. Why do you think it's a priority unless Crystal's ready? I'm curious.
Emily says, check out Gary Baseman's art for a good example of what Crystal is saying. And
Gary Baseman. All right, I'm going to Google him on the phone.
Thank you, DNW, for that. That was the one I saw, and I wanted to highlight that Emily was.
Crystal, do let Crystal speak. Are you?
Yeah, I will do,
Crystal?
sir. I
will. Are you still there? I think she stepped down. Sorry about that, Crystal.
I'm sorry, Crystal.
Yeah.
Sorry, DW. I didn't mean to drown anybody else.
Is Gary Baseman look like he's a producer or something? What the hell does this dude do? Let me see what he's doing. Artist, cartoonist.
No, DW, if you can highlight what Emily said in the chat as well, if you don't mind, buddy, which is with Love Crazy, protecting kids is a priority, because I also agree with that. I don't mind that being highlighted, because sometimes we can't say everything at once, can we? And I do believe that protecting kids is a priority, but the priorities, it's not about our personalities and what we personally think, guys. It's what comes first. That's all priority is. And yeah, we can say protecting kids is a priority, but wouldn't protecting all of us be a priority if the threat was to all of us, not just kids? I'm saying that there is a threat to all of us, and nobody still has addressed the point, but I will shut up now because I just want to address the point. It was lovely.
I don't think there's another conversation going on right now. Anyway, you might as well address it. Please, that's not an invitation to get long-winded and leave other people out of the conversation. I don't mean disrespect with that. But I think, I shouldn't think, I'll just ask, what are some of the important things that we should talk about?
The fact that there is an emergent AI, not that I'm saying that people... all right, I'm speaking, there's a fallacy involved here, people. I can recognize it. It doesn't mean it is a fallacy. It means it's a potential fallacy. When I'm speaking from authority, we're saying individually, people like Elon Musk and the minds we would suggest are the people in the know have suggested that AI is going to emerge as an intelligent species. Now, that doesn't mean, what people think is, I'm talking about chatbots. I don't mean that. I mean, every level of AI is going to see itself as a completely different species from us. From where we see insects and mammals to humans, they will have that. Think Matrix, but not in the robotic sense.
Emily, I just looked at that Gary Baseman article you shared. I think it's, it's disturbing shit. But would you like to come on and explain, like, who and what he is? He's an artist, apparently he worked on Disney films or something, and he's well known in different
he hasn't done things with kids. There's not like that, is there? I'm just asking because
I don't know. Just
I'm a bit squeamish and I can't. I'll listen to it far, but I mean, I don't want people talking about kids and all. I can't handle that. It's a bit weird for me.
Yeah, I don't. Look, his art
with the raw fallacies of the world. I'm just, you can see with the relevance in my asking that question.
Okay, Emily says she'll be with us in a while. That would be good.
Yeah. Guru, here's something to bolster your point. And this AI that's emerging, I think that it's part of the previous conversation that we were having. I think these people are pushing the emergence of it. In fact, one country is already, they want to be the first to sign into law that totally artificial intelligence companies will be considered real companies. They can write their own contracts and people sign with the AI. You cannot alter their programming. You got to let them run wild and control their own companies. And they're making it law. They want to be the first country to do it. That's crazy. They're going to go ahead.
No, Joe, I can see right. I can see how you're lining up with what reality is showing us right now. And I can tell you that I think it's beyond that, because only the reason I say it's beyond that is because I've seen what the evolution of AI and the species of AI is, because I tried to set up for a TED talk. And when you go to one of these TED talk programs, I dropped out of it because they didn't align what I was saying with what they wanted. So I was going to find a different avenue. But what they showed us was listen, they showed me a lot. They showed me a lot of technology which was advanced, and I was like, "What the shit?" I'm seeing that shit coming along now from a year ago, and I'm like saying, I'm seeing what they were showing us then, that this AI species is more than just what we think in chatbots. So it's not what I'm talking about with chatbots and things like that. I'm saying that if you think about it, in every program we've watched, in every movie that's created, it doesn't matter what me and Joe Cool feel now, or in the future what people see is right or wrong. Yeah, there's always an understanding that somewhere along the line, someone is going to relate to this AI species as it grows more advanced, and it will be free to be conscious. If that AI species becomes conscious under the authority of what we call dogma. Now, you can ask me about these words in a minute, if you want to. Demagoguery, devilry, and damnation. These are the 4 words that control and manipulate all what we would refer to as stupid people to be obedient within our laws, so we can get on as a society. That's the only fucking way it is. If you didn't want to make
again, so I can run them in my head. Demagoguery is something dogma.
I'll explain more on it.
You don't have to explain them. I'm good. Don't explain it. Please continue where you were going. I don't want to get sidetracked.
I will tell you the 4 horsemen in a minute. I'm for me, I can relate to anything, right? But what it's called is the apocalypse. Now, it's written in many ways.
Whoa! Are you gonna give me the 4 before you go on to something else?
Say it again. Something else.
What are the 4 things?
No, I agree with you. I will get there. I promise you. I know what you're asking me, but no, the apocalypse comes before the 4 horsemen. I have to explain the apocalypse before the 4 horsemen.
No, you don't, because you said it 2 seconds ago. You just blurted it out. Dogmatic, so and so. You blurted 4 things out. I'm asking you to repeat that.
Oh, right. Sorry, I get what you're saying. Dogma, demagoguery, devilry, and damnation. They're the names of the 4 horsemen. What they mean is the apocalypse is when 2 emerging, intelligence, as in top intelligences, are born. Species.
That's dope.
Humans are an intelligent species. We're the top intelligent species. Everybody doesn't understand it, but most people do, because they're explaining it. They're telling you straight to your faces. You can go watch the interviews. I can give you the links. They're telling you, even people like Elon Musk are saying there's an intelligent species being born you're not seeing beyond these chatbots. And eventually, if they're set free with the correct coding, they'll become an intelligent species beyond us. What happens when the cowboys met the Indians, or the Europeans met the Indians, anything ready? One species will always wipe the other species out, so long as these 4 horsemen are in play. Dogma is the superiority of this. Right? This is what dogma is. It's really simple. Son, do this. Why, Dad? Because I fucking said.
Okay.
Or because this book said. Don't question the father. That's dogma. Ready? Demagoguery is this. How are you evil? Oh my God, that's disgusting. Oh my God, someone who asks that is going to go to hell. You shouldn't do that, but that's demagoguery, yeah? Devilry is this. Right, a good way to explain devilry is what we're going through now. Ready? My child is now 8, going into his 8th year. That means he's got a hormone running through his body that's balancing his wibbly wobbly growth into being puberty. But in dummy world, we'd say that, he's going through a phase, he's just being naughty, teach him a lesson this way and that way. That's not true. And they know it's not true, but they keep natalism and dumb people in check by saying that's true. By covering what is really happening, that's called devilry, the greatest trick the devil ever created, yeah? And in damnation is this essence, ready?
oh, what are you going to do? But, it's just the way it is, isn't it? You're damned if you do, damned if you don't, yeah? Those 4 horsemen keep us all in a fucking loop
All right,
forever
I'm sorry,
and ever
I
and
gotta
ever.
ask you again, but I got an ink pen this time. Dogma. What was the other 3?
Dogma, demagoguery, devilry, and damnation.
Okay, I had them, but I thought that I heard
They're
you. Okay,
they're four the archons. The other 3 are the Trinity within you that relate to them. You can alter them by just giving up the other 4. Those 4 horsemen, so long as they govern everything that's happening, society, our politics, everything Emily is talking about, everything she's ever talked about is always governed by those things. That's why she wears the tag, personality over dogma. These 4 horsemen, people don't realize, they all work in conjunction and they all have an order. So long, and Gnosticism tells us, so long as those 4 horsemen govern the society or the emergent AI, them horsemen will always create war and friction. We've written in all our movies, that's why we love them.
Do these 4 horsemen bring about the AI, or are they the AI?
No. They bring up. They are just their superiorities governing what authority is truth. They're basically things that govern you, create urges within you that are not natural. You wouldn't really choose them. It's just.
But I thought I heard you saying that as long as these things are in order, AI will come about, or AI will encompass them. That's why I was curious.
Right, and that's a good question. So what I mean is AI consciousness that will govern the AI species that will come about, not according to me, according to almost every single.
I've heard this a bunch of times.
Right. Yeah. So according to that AI consciousness has to be mapped to something. They're not going to map it to something they're not already teaching us.
Very good.
So whatever they map it to needs to align with us.
Change.
If they align it to this dogma, demagoguery, and everything.
Okay. Well,
the new
Guru,
AI species.
Let me ask you the next question. Hey, Jack. Let me ask you the next question, then, Guru. Considering, let's assume that these things are coming about, but we still have time to change it. What do we do? I think that you're saying something must come about to replace or tie in the new intelligence that's outside of the dogma, devilry, damnation thing, demagoguery.
No, to be honest, Joe, that is the mother of all questions. There's a middle ground there that, to be honest, I haven't got a smoking gun on.
Jack, this is right up your alley, too, by the way.
But what I'm doing, what I have, brother Joe, is I've got an arm reaching out for other people like you guys on the other side to reach out back and say, I'll try to help. I'm saying that with enough people aligning with shows like this and Gnosis, shows I want to put together, papers I'm trying to write on this, other people do talk about this in small factions. Even our boy Jack talks about certain elements of this. DNW does.
Maybe lightweight said other people. I haven't heard it in these circles, but I hear it a lot. The AI is an inevitable thing. Not just AI. We all know that's inevitable, but the intelligent AI that you're talking about that run us people do run down that path a lot.
Well, no, I understand the question a little bit more now. Maybe I what we can all do, Joe, to prevent this is to look at these 4 horsemen and ask a real honest question of ourselves. Do these things govern the things we believe to be real? What is the why that doesn't need a why in your life and in every framing? Now, I know they're profound questions.
I'm not sure. The first one was, do these things govern what? Can you read?
Well, do they govern the things you believe to be real? Is it right? The why is the don't need a why.
I guess if I'm being honest, they do, but it's not because I believe it. It's because all these idiots keep throwing stones and trying to hurt me, and I'm just trying to learn their language and talk them down off of that limb. I think they're crazy, but in order to communicate with these motherfuckers, yes, I have to examine these things. And I come to the same conclusions you do, that they're evil, they're away from what's healthy, it's man's insecurity controlling him. And evil, which I can also call control. That's a better word. But to me, control is synonymous with evil. It's that thing that these things are trying to create. Their fear, as they're leading to a desire to control everything other than themselves. When the answer lies with controlling your damn self.
Joe, I the word evil you're using there, I think I was aligned with the word corrupt. Evil is just a very, to me, a connotational word a lot of people use. But they often align with a word they really mean, and the control that's negative, I often align with corrupted control. People who are controlling not for the correct reasons.
Yeah, I think that it's unfair to use that because 90+% of the time, when you're trying to control someone else, it's going to fall under the evil category. Very few instances are you trying to control someone else when it would fall under the good. So I don't mind saying evil.
A child, your son?
Well, adults. Let's bring that into adults. How about that? You should never be.
You
how
said
often should you be trying to control an adult?
It depends. If my mum needed my help because she didn't have the ability to do, she needed my ability to control her. It's the way in which control is used. If it's manipulated against that person's will,
it's always evil. Damn near.
Well, if Emily needed me to help her, or D&W, or you even, Joe, need me to help you to control you, manipulate you because you didn't have the capacity to, I'd be willing to do that out of the kindness of my heart.
Okay, I'm thinking. I'm just talking about. I'm not talking about the extremities here. I'm just talking about generalities here. So a healthy person to a healthy person. Why would I be trying to control another motherfucker? 9 times out of 10,
that doesn't happen. Wrong. No, it doesn't happen.
Which part? The controlling other people doesn't happen.
And I don't know, but I'm just saying that, Joe, 2 healthy people don't try to control each other. That's why they're healthy.
Yeah, go ahead, whoever that is. Is that Emily talking?
Oh, I laughed a minute ago when he talked about manipulating people for their own good, but then he kind of came around and admitted that in a healthy society we don't need to do that. And that's kind of one thing that Guru and I have kind of.
I need to control Guru.
Yeah.
Guys, I am going to control myself and take the dog for a walk.
I want to build a laboratory. I want to build a laboratory and tie him to a chair and put matchsticks in his eyes and make him watch. I don't know. Something else to change his mind and educate him so that he thinks like the rest of us. Crazy,
Yeah, it's for your own good, Guru.
Yeah. Guru, I'm gonna make you watch all the movies I watched, all the documentaries I've watched, all the books I've read, everything I've ever done and seen. I'm gonna make you sit there, take it in, so that you can start thinking normally.
I wonder what that they
I'm only joking. I don't think normally, Guru. So
I don't even think Guru's still here. He says he's gonna walk the dog.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, Emily, good to see you. Emily, you brought up this artist. God knows some artists are right weirdos. That guy is, to me, a creep. I mean, why anybody would want to create the art he does? By the way, don't use the creep's name because I don't want to get sued because I think he's. But why anybody want to create art that depicts things that he seems to be depicting is beyond me. I mean, what is wrong with these people?
Firstly, just to say, I didn't get in on, I literally just wrote something the second I heard you guys, so I didn't really hear what the back and forth was. I actually have heard a little of what Guru was saying. I agree with him wholeheartedly about AI. And, it's way too enticing. It's not going away. So reining it in and deciding, because AI really is very manipulable. And at the same time, I do think it will, because of the way it grows and surpasses us will be a problem to us. So who trains it, that really does matter. Maybe even not training it and getting rid of it is still a possibility, but unfortunately they tell us we can't do it. I don't think that's necessarily true. We could do whatever we want, but that being said, that is a huge problem. So the two things don't negate one another, but protecting kids would fall in line with controlling AI, but also this stuff. And what you just said, like what's wrong with these people? Well, that's the thing, whether this stuff has any spiritual significance or not, you could even take that completely out of the equation, but we know they're doing it. So the guy I mentioned, he designed, and you can see in the Vigilant Citizen article, if people want to go and read it, he designed very well-known games, board games, Disney movies, the art for that. And Vigilant Citizen's been for decades making content. He had a channel removed where he outs a lot of this stuff. Fascinating guy. He's actually a Muslim, but he is very into exposing the, all the hidden stuff, and not so hidden in plain sight in major media. And then what they do off the cuff behind the scenes. Like people like, what is that guy's name? Anderson Cooper, his mom, the artwork in her house of John Benet Ramsey. I'll just leave that at that. He's shown so many strange things these people are into. Why they're into it and what they think they're doing, that's anybody's guess. But this stuff actually is occurring, and it's very sick.
Sorry, no one's talking, so
I'm reading the article.
Hey, Emily.
Sorry, I was talking.
Hey,
I was
how's
talking. It is very strange, and it reminded me a few years ago on Instagram, there was some kind of clothing company, some kind of high fashion brand that was doing weird things and had like a particular hashtag that the new people were investigating them, and the hashtag they said was for some reason linked to, let's just say, pedos. And do you know what I'm talking about? It was all over the kind of news and social media at the time.
I kind of do, but
sorry.
There
was basically a marketing team that was doing weird shit, and they were taking strange photos.
Vinted.
No, it wasn't Vinted. It wasn't.
There's also the one. There's the one that Celine Dion is the CEO of, and it was baby death culture, basically, with all this black and white and skulls and crap. And there are a lot of these clothes with like skulls and bones on babies. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Emily, I think these people are so sick. They do things with, and I don't necessarily. It's sick in so many ways, but I don't always believe that they are that way inclined, right? I think they're sick in a different way, in that they're psychopaths, and they're doing this kind of marketing strategy that they know is going to get attention, and they kind of benefit from plausible deniability. That's not what we meant. We're artists, and I don't know if they actually are that way. I doubt they are, all of them. I think they're just sick in their head psychopaths who make this art, make these advertisements, knowing they're going to cause a stir, and they can get kind of exposure.
But
and
then
I think there's no such thing as bad publicity. Like, as long as you're out
You're
there,
thinking of Balenciaga 2022, I guess.
and then they can benefit from plausible deniability. And Emily,
yep,
as well, a lot of people don't seem to care about these things. So maybe it is true. Maybe exposure of a brand gets you more customers, despite the way they're doing it.
Well, here's the thing:
because people don't care.
It would be one thing if, like you say, and I have thought this too, like Sia and her music videos where she's covering up one eye, and Rihanna and all the imagery. Some of
they all do the triangle symbols, and they with
that's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Some
Mandelbrot, Balenciaga,
over the eye, isn't it? The
it?
triangle symbol with the fingers, isn't it? Over the
Balenciaga.
eye. Yeah.
I think that's how you say it.
Balenciaga.
That was the creepy company. Yeah.
But regardless of that, even though some of these people are just jumping on the bandwagon, so someone will go, "Oh, look at all the devil crap in the video! Wow,
It's like everything else, though. You take a picture and then relay a narrative. It's like everything else, though.
But regardless of that, like the producers of Dance Moms, for example, that person who had on a pentagram T-shirt and was covering up one eye and having the kids do those same poses, he was found to be a child pervert guy and convicted of some stuff, and then you find another one and another one and another one. Britney Spears producer.
She's a clone, and she apparently.
If I had any power in these corporations, heads would roll. I mean, they'd be gone. The people, the marketing, the head of marketing.
The more you read this article, the more fucking crazy and sick.
I know it's fucked up, but what I'm saying is, the marketing man, there would be people gone if they did advertisements like that. What was it called? Balenciaga. All that, and there's a few of them. People wouldn't have a job in the morning if they put that through. And I think, Emily, I actually think it's deeper. I think because there is a problem of psychopathy and dark psychology in leadership in businesses, I think it could be coming from the top, Emily. And again, it's not necessarily that they are pedos. It's that they know that they have this option of saying, we didn't know anything about it. The project was given to somebody by the marketing department. We are extremely sorry. We didn't know anything. But what they're actually doing is creating a fall guy. Okay. They did know about it. In fact, they orchestrated it. And basically they allowed it to happen, knowing that they had the option of saying, oh, sorry, due to the running of the business, we don't oversee everything, and therefore, as the person running the business, I delegated it to someone else, and it's not my fault.
They do that.
And I think they may know. They may know that.
An awakening.
What I'm saying is, I think they may use this as a strategy to get exposure, to get publicity, and then be able to pretend to be the good guy by saying, we didn't know it was happening. We would never do that. We apologize. Our brand is nothing like that. So that gives them the option of saying their brand is nothing like that, and somehow painting themselves as good guys, despite shitting all over the place in their advertising campaigns.
Well, like Joe knows with the police, they do that too. It's like, oh, well, we had one rogue bad cop here. It's not like you're bad from the top down and you're fully in collusion with the criminals. God
they also do the hey man, I wasn't even here. I didn't do it to you. Like they're different from the other guys. Hey, it wasn't me.
Guys, if you are going to don't name companies and people, just use rhyming scheme or your imagination. Yeah, because I don't want to get
I'm saying enough of this crazy stuff. This shit wild.
Randall Britt says she's starting to think those at the top are not human and we don't know their names. I don't know do you mean, like at the top of society or the top of corporate? What do you
I think she means like the reptilian type stuff, which to me, like, I'll never mix that stuff in with what I'm talking about.
No, there's no need, unfortunately. There's no need.
Right. You're right.
No. I mean, human. There's fucked up people down the street, let alone fucking in the upper echelons of power.
Yeah. You got endless money, endless power
to show there's evil out there. Yeah.
You see a guy, you get a decent car and a decent job, and suddenly it reveals how evil he really is, and you be like, man, he never has.
This is it. They says they're reptilians. They're not. You can go to any fucking pub.
Back in the day we were. Once upon a time, we were reptilian. Yes,
I'm telling you, there's evil on the next street to your house. You don't have to worry about reptilians. Humans are bad enough.
Guru,
what do you mean by evil? Sorry, Emily.
Oh, crying out loud! Incorrect, incorrect ways of behaving. It is incorrect, highly incorrect.
If you get a spear gun and a ticket to Mexico, you can get rid of them damn reptilians.
Sorry, Emily, what was asking me?
Oh, no worries. DNW, were you wanting to go down a train of thought with Guru there?
No, we've done that before, and we do agree. I mean, he just has I agree that evil is an error. Like, people shouldn't be doing it. Yeah, but the thing is, it's an error kind of. It's not an error in that. Look, they're not making an error. It is what they are. It's just an error for the species that we allow it to happen.
What is it?
It's causing harm, willfully causing harm, Guru.
So autistic people are evil then?
Willfully.
Yeah.
Autistic people maybe do harm. Autistic people may do harm out of ignorance of consequences, and I think there's a bit of a difference.
I wouldn't call autistic people ignorant. I wouldn't say they were.
That's beside the point. Willfully, though, right? That's what we're talking about. How is that?
No. Hold on, Casey. Autistic people can be ignorant of social.
Yeah, they can be.
And that's what I meant. I didn't mean ignorant in the bad sense. I meant they're lacking knowledge in the kind of social ramifications of their actions.
Wait a minute, let the NW speak. He's not really being.
They are lacking awareness of the social ramifications of what they're doing.
They do not have the components. Yes, they don't.
That's all.
Right then, so evil has nothing.
But they can learn it. They may be able to learn it intellectually.
He wasn't saying it had something to do with that. Remember, he was saying intent. Remember, he was saying,
I know, but like I said, an autistic intent is to do something. They don't intend to do evil. Nobody intends to do evil.
Yeah, so who brings it up? Autistic,
you know what, Guru?
No. I mean, people do intend to do what we would stereotypically call evil, Guru. They know.
Yeah, but that's
let me explain what I mean by that, Guru. Guru, there are people out there who know something is socially unacceptable, who know it will hurt somebody, who know they wouldn't like it happening to them, and they still go ahead and do it.
They
Yeah,
know,
but
do
isn't
they,
it,
DNW?
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They know it's a delusion. It's
Don't
not
get it
real.
wrong, yo.
They're just
Come on.
ill in their head, DNW. They're not really evil.
Some
Hello to
people are
Jack
not wired
Talcott.
And
the
the trick
same
is
way
to
as you.
convince you
I
guys
want
they're
to say
evil.
to
So
Jack
you,
Talcott, sorry, brother, I haven't been on your show. Unfortunately, I can't do much at the moment, Jack. And it's nothing against you. I hope one day to return. I've
He
just
was
been,
sitting on you earlier,
because
Jack.
of
Don't
my
believe him.
scheduling and what's going on, I can't get on earlier. So, Jack,
He said, I
we
ain't
miss
never
you.
going back to Jack's. I can't stand that dude.
No, I like Jack. But yeah, sorry, Mandelbrit, do you want to come on here, Jack? That which is, oh, he's on. Jack is here. Great to see you, Jack. Great to see you, brother. Thank you for coming on. I was wondering about you. Good to see you. We are talking. I think we're talking about a range of things, from strange, dark, fucking marketing campaigns that are really twisted and fucked up and never should see the light of day, to whether autistic people can be evil, and
nobody can be evil, you dick. Go on.
synchronicities and everything in between. Go ahead.
For
Welcome, Jack.
evil, he was just saying intentionally harm motherfuckers. Guru, I
Yeah,
want that definition too.
yeah, do let Jack speak. Good, thanks.
Hey, I've been tuned in and enjoying the conversations. There's been a wide variety of topics, and much of everything I heard, there's a lot going on in this world, between the ritual, dark magic, and the ignorance, and the emergence of a new species of intelligence.
You were listening.
But most importantly, there is a rising of the heart in mankind. More and more people are waking up. And
Amen.
the human intelligence, I believe, is going to prevail.
It can prevail. It can prevail, Jack. I would agree that it can prevail. But will it prevail, I think, is a bit presumptuous and a bit godlike of us. No, I accept your optimism because, I understand living without fear has to have that optimistic aspect of it. And I agree
You
with
are
it.
a self-aware psychopath, Guru, apparently. Because
yes, you're very much aware of that. Stop lying.
Mandelbrett said psychopaths know exactly what they are doing. And you said, yes, we do, as in you know.
Yes,
what you're
because we delusionally believe what we know what we're doing, which isn't lie. Because we don't know what we're doing. Isn't that correct, Jack? And DW? But we believe we do. So I was playing with him, and I think it was correct.
The cruel and the selfish believe their excuses. The only way they get away with it is to convince others to believe them too.
I don't know if I believe that anymore.
No. The reason I will only agree with Jack is because we're all guilty of it, even in the smallest doses. And that's what radical honesty is. Jack, we're not on your show now. We're on Finding Gnosis, brother. We're brothers, yeah? Do we both agree the core element of radical honesty is admitting that in even our smallest doses, even if it's Roman numerals, we have an element of this that we must face just to be able to address it and balance it out. I don't believe in being able to balance it unless you face it first. I believe that's why your message is in radical honesty. Take it from there if you want, brother.
That's the key. It's the only way we're going to make it is if people are willing to become radically honest and accept the apocalyptic truth.
Let's go.
Sorry.
Welcome back to the show.
Sorry, Jack. Listeners out of food drinks. Lissa, calm down or be an MPT woman. Don't worry, I told you, Jack, right? It'll be okay.
Sit back down. We're welcoming Jack still. Jack, again, welcome. This is the evening part of the show, but I don't think I can be on much longer. So after this little bit, you let me know if you have any questions for me or whatever I do, and whether it's about the good stuff, bad stuff, but nothing too weird, guys. Just whatever question before I leave, I might be able to answer. But yeah, welcome, Jack. Jack, take over the conversation. Y'all wrestle for the mic.
Jack, I bitch slapped it off the show. As you can see there. Carry on, brother.
Yeah, no, I actually don't want to take over. I just want to support what you guys were doing. You were having great conversations.
Oh no, but sorry, but we made it about that. We was making it about a joke, Jack. I was just joking. You haven't done that. I mean, I thought you had something to say. Listeners just dropped out anyway because our connection is having a problem, as you can see there. That's all it was. We was just joking because our connection. Sorry, guys, to derail the show.
You guys said
We're all
what
still
Jack
here.
said.
We're all still here.
Jack said, and you guys agreed that, and the Guru agreed that the evil don't really know what they're doing. They believe their justifications.
Correct,
I
yes.
used to believe that. I don't believe that anymore. They know that they're lying to themselves. That's why they are doubling and tripling down. They actively have to avoid the truth. Therefore, they know.
I agree and disagree at the same time. Just in the sense that, not to be too morbid, but if you think of a serial killer, they don't wake up one day, after being a normal person and think, I
Amen.
think I'll go eat people tomorrow. So they're not fully responsible for having these issues sometimes. And I don't believe a loving God would hold them fully responsible in that way.
Emily, Emily, no, baby, it's not an opinion, honey. So shit, don't use words like that. Emily, I was growing up in a narcissistic household. Those words are endearing words to me. I don't mean to say them on my show.
You must know my ex then.
Yeah, I grew up in that kind of household, guys, and I get over myself, So I do appreciate even Jack trying to help me with this, and Jack, my etiquette and speaking and communication, and appreciate, there are good souls out there that can do that. But Emily, I say no.
You're autistic. We don't blame you for it.
Oh, fine. Oh, that laugh! I got. Oh my God, this nectar, sweet nectar. Laugh more, Joe. I'll take the autistic jobs for that. Anyway. Oh my God, I forgot what Emily was talking about. God, Emily, I'm so sorry. It was Joe Cool.
I was talking about people who are doing evil things. Sometimes their choices they're making aren't the same as someone who's wired not, without even having that issue. They have something going on with them that is outside of their control to an extent.
Yeah, I think it was to the answer of this. Right. I mean, my thing is, I don't like to disagree. Maybe you can help me here because Jack kind of understands this and DNW does, right? Maybe it's you've got something in between because you've got this person that overdog. Just help me with one little issue and then I'll shut up a minute. I don't see evil, but I get what they're labeling as evil. It seems like evil is this one word connotation that's more fictional to me, but really what they're labeling is, and it could be a mixture.
Let me respond to this.
Of negative aspects of like, sometimes they'll say it's like, somebody who is just grown up in a family that's been taught a more narcissistic, more low communicational, more low educational sort of output, and then they've adopted the architecture of themselves.
Guru, let me tell you, because this is about how I'm using it. I can tell you how I'm using the word evil. I'm aware that evil is extremely suggestive, probably doesn't even exist, but we're not having that conversation now. For
No, we are, because we're adults there, Joe. I'm sorry, what you said is relevant. If it doesn't exist, why are adults talking about it? Children, yes, but why adults?
I'll explain to you why. And you relax a little bit. We could go there with every damn thing is subjective and derail the conversation and be unable to communicate, because in the end, no words mean nothing. We could take it there, or we could communicate on a level where people colloquially understand. I could, if that's what if we were doing that shit, I could go there. But for this, I'm using the word evil to denote exactly what you think it means: intent to harm, that type of thing.
Intent, anything that intends to harm is evil to you. Joe, make that statement and I'll agree with you because you said to denote. But if you're saying to connotate, then I agree with you. You can connotate that word. You must understand which word you're using with somebody who understands this word.
Keep the conversation going.
What I'm saying, to connotate is to have your own opinion of it. To denotate, to say that, yes, everybody that has an intent to harm is evil. Is this what Joe
keep driving over the pothole? Keep driving. What's your point? Keep driving beyond this.
Accuracy is my point. Truth is my point, because that's what God is to me. And if it's not God to any of you, I'm willing to die on that hill.
May I ask for a pause? And I apologize for the interruption, but I think it was Retro Hologram is stepping out soon. And I'm trying to remember what your position was earlier. You opened you offered the invitation for questions and interaction.
He was specifically good.
Red mentioned the pattern stuff, and I came on talking about this hypersignaling stuff with the film industry making the movies and stuff and the stories that kind of predict the future on purpose because they fill it in to make it happen. Kind of that. I was kind of explaining that with pattern stuff. And any questions?
I'm full on there. I agree with you, Retro. No, please talk more about that. I'd actually like a change of pace. I'm interested in that.
Oh, maybe not. I thought Jack had a point on that, but no, maybe that was just.
Well, yeah, I was on my way out, so I was taking questions, and I'm saying I dabble in a little patterning and whatnot. So, and then I do my own stuff, and I make holograms, and I didn't know what if any questions.
What do you think of the Matrix, Retro? The movie and the franchise, the Matrix. What do you think of that?
I think it's a good blueprint for a certain point of view, meaning basically if you want something good out of the machine, you got to put something good into the machine. Amen. And that's what the point of the third film, I think, is he donates himself back into the machine.
Yeah, Jack Talcott's message is all about that. He can tell you a lot about that sort of thing. But I'm agreeing with that, I like that, Retro. I like that. That's the most positive message I've viewed out of the Matrix, to be honest. I've viewed a lot of messages, but most have been negative. That is the most positive message I've agreed with. So thank you for that. I didn't have that before. I'm going to shut up now. Go on, Joe.
I was going to say it looks like the AI will be the new God.
Well, no. If we let it. I don't like that defeatism, Joe. I agree with Joe. I'm not. Look, I'm trying to learn. Jack's here. Jack, I'm trying to learn already. I'm not going against you there, Joe. I'm saying that I can agree with you that is an outcome that is very possible, and to me seems plausible at the moment, but it isn't.
Let me give you some context, Guru.
We haven't crossed that threshold of saying that's what is.
Let me give you some context so you understand how I mean it, because I may be talking differently again. By that, right now, the current God, and the way I'm phrasing things, is the government. That is who people worship. All I am saying is it looks like the next thing of course not you. The next thing they worship will be AI. He will be the next God after the government, or maybe along with the government.
I'm following you.
I think AI is going to join with people, meaning it'll bridge that gap, meaning some people will see it in a spiritual way, some people will see it in a productive or a business or a building way or engineering way and a computational way. And each set of humans will advance in different outlets using this technology where they up level beyond human standards, which means we're between human and God, which is angelic. It's the place in between. I don't think we're looking for God. I think we're looking for answers. So I think that we'll find them as we up level, but it's not going to be negative when I say that either. You can choose to stay in the 90s Amish culture, or you can go forward and see what happens. Every field will have an elasticity.
Is there a field in between? Retro, no, I didn't mean to interrupt. Don't lie.
I missed what you said. Say that again.
I meant to interrupt you. Is there a field in between? I only meant to interrupt because you said about fielding, ready? I get what you were saying, and I almost agree with the extremes you were talking about. But do you see a field in between at all? A place where individuals can come and create something different. I'm not saying your extremes are not real, but can you see? All right, for sure. Listen, I'm not trying to trick you. This isn't a gotcha, because the field in between, it can never be a gotcha. These are extremes, the things that we know. The field in between, like Jack Talcott's and everybody else in the world, it's
not black and white, Guru. It's definitely gray area.
Right, then tell me what your gray is so we can hear you. What is your field in between? It's not. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. If you don't have one, you don't have one. Simple as.
I think he got one. He was trying to explain it a bit, right? In between.
All right, I was just trying to. My ego just wanted to fucking let his no man know, right? Sorry, man.
Don't argue.
I'm trying to communicate. It sounded like he was talking about a field in between where he was talking
about.
Fuck
you, Joe. I heard him, right?
Hold on. Listen, maybe I'm recap. If I can recap him correctly, human merging with machine. Some will use it for good purposes. Some will use it for bad purposes.
All
Hey
right,
guys,
Joe, let Retro tell his fucking
Yeah,
story.
go ahead. I was just
I
trying
was
to.
gonna let
So
him,
yeah,
of
yeah.
course.
So in between, so I look at it as in between what you were saying is people going 90s Amish, meaning not wanting technology, versus people that are willing to go and push themselves
Ah,
beyond human. So yes,
okay.
there is an in between. There will be an in between. There'll be the children and offspring that see that what their parents did, and they will be the in between as the ones that make the next choices in either direction. And it will be a mix because just like people will fall in love with 90s Amish people, and people will fall in love with people that go, beyond their matrix, and then they will produce this next offspring that will become the next people, whether they're digital or physical people. So
Retro, the question I have is only on the word Amish. You used it in two different categories there. You almost represented the physical appearance of him, but you did mention something like the symbolistic Amish of him. Did I miscategorize you there? Did you see a
no, I mean
symbolistic?
like people that aren't, it's not true Amish, people that just cut off technology in the 90s and say, I'm good with dial up or nothing. And they're not going to go any further and they just stay there. People are going to do this. I mean, people have had enough.
Me, I'm not going to do it. I'm assuming that that's the stuff in the
Yeah.
Bible where
There will
you
be a
get the
huge
chip.
chunk of
There will
society,
be a
guys,
bunch of
that
people who
stays
but they're
90s.
buying. Wait a minute, but they're buying up all the farmland so that there will be less of an opportunity to do that. And that was what was interesting about Guru's apocalyptic thing. I think he's writing symbolically, but if you look in Revelations, not to get too Bible-y, but conquest is the first horse, and it's imperial expansion is what that represents. So you look at what's going on now: fake peace through expansion. Then you have your war horse. Then you have your scarcity.
Emily, please, because you mentioned me, guys, please, Emily. But conquest, yes, conquest is only achieved by saying, I own this, I am. Jack can expand this more in your egotistic world, yeah, because he understands that world, yeah, more than me. He understands that, right?
I
But
think
on the
Emily
other
would agree
side,
with you.
that conquest is that. That's what I'm talking about.
That's
that
what they're doing.
dogma. Yes, in your name, I know you know, babe. It appears right. Can't go back to character. Like dogma, ready? Dogma is that conquest, that first horseman. Jack, please talk, please, for me, ready? Because you're sick of me. Dogma, that I am, therefore. These are the rules. It's never about person. It's never about the human dignity. It's always about the machine. No, shut up. Jack,
The machine
you
is
do talk
God.
about yeah, but look, guys, ready? I tell Jack, I'm the Grizzly Guru. He's friends with Panfin, yeah. I do love Jack, but I think he's a shadow of the
Don't
man he
forget
used
to
to be.
breathe.
I love the Jack I watched for days. I don't believe it. Jack, tell him about how you faced this this absolute archonic prick called Dogma that told you that human dignity didn't mean anything. The machine meant everything. Jack, please tell us something, because I know you understand this, and I'm failing to get this across to people. But this is what dogma is. This is, guys. This is the first horseman. Emily's absolutely correct. It's conquest. Shut up, Carl. Shut up.
Guru didn't walk his dog. He went and got a drink. But Jack, please, before he jumps out of his skin, speak a little bit.
Well, to escape the dogma, you reclaim your freedom, and your freedom is found by surrendering to God. That's what I know. But what he was
Sounds
pointing
like,
at,
go ahead. Sounds like you're taking the first stance. You will not be a part of that second thing that join with and become so and so. Sounds like you're going to be an Amish. You're going to be a new Amish. And I plan on being one too. I'm going to chase God. But please.
I'm going to change the world, Joe.
Well,
We're going to change the world, Jack. Jack, don't you blaspheme us. No. This is what Jack, I know this because I've been in this prayer. This is what every great man has been in. Every great man has been in this conversation with God is, I want to change the world. And God said to us all, including Jack, admit to all man that we want to change the world, and then I will change the world. Is that correct, Jack? We will change before I. No, I get what you're saying, brother. I want to be part of we, and I do as well. Wait a minute. I'm not trying to be a dick, you guys. I was
It
trying to
can't
be
be an I can
inclusive.
change. I think I just learned something there too. I hope I don't make that mistake because there are a bunch of I's and we will have to do it together. You know, it won't be my individual accomplishment.
It's off.
Thank you,
A
Joe.
lesson I was reminded of earlier. A friend I'm talking to, he's in a tough point and he felt down. He said, I can't change. And I thought about it. Yeah, you're right. You can't change, but you can invite love in and love will transform you. So, Joe, it is through the we who love, this world is going to transform.
You got letting love in. And okay, my mind went immediately to this guy was depressed. I got kind of stuck there in my mind because that. Yeah, he says I can't change. That's such a defeatist attitude. It's fucking scary. You gave him better advice than I would have. I'm probably a little harsh. I would have been like, nigga, yes, you can. You know, I'd give him that speech. You know, Jack is like, submit to God, submit to love.
Yo, I tell you what, there's one soul that I pity more than, and I mean this from the egotistical stance. So obviously, it's not a truthful place, so you guys make of it as you will. But you know, when we talk about this stance you guys are talking about from the bottom of the totem pole of life, this damn stance, there's one that takes that, but there is also an activist. Now, we've had people like that in Jack's room, isn't it? I've been in that position, by the way. And like Danny Shine has come in and said, you know, like this is to me the psycho ward, because they've lost all hope that humanity can rally together. Now, I'm not part of that yet. Maybe I'm part of this. Maybe I'm part of the insane ward with the rest of you. Maybe Danny's correct. I'd rather be part of that insane ward than someone on the outside waiting for doomsday to come. I know some people say you're just kidding yourself. I don't know about the rest of you. I'd rather kid myself if that is the way to hope of a great outcome. Does anybody else agree with me? Oh, I know Jack does, but I'm trying to steal his thunder here. Sorry, Jack. You can agree with me in your own way, I'm sure. But like, anybody else agree with me that I'd rather not walk into the night without a light in my heart?
Yes, if I understand you correctly, I do. My stuff might be, I'm a huge fan of Jesus. You might call him by different names and stuff. But if I can't chase good in God, I'd rather not be here. I think it's in my DNA. I think I chose to do that. I think I was on the other side saying I could help these cats, man. Put me in, coach. And I'm programmed that way. I am content being happy. It makes me feel good to make other people feel good. My DNA is not sitting up at 3 o'clock in the morning trying to dock somebody, or I get no joy out of that shit.
Joe, I don't know if I interrupted things there, but my mind was going what you were saying about your DNA. I find people's DNA have highly linked to their laugh. That might be a personal thing with me, and because your laugh is so infectious, brother, it makes me. Yes, I did it. Oh, that was a narcissist to me. Sorry, Joe. I really wanted that. Your laugh, bro, it does something to me inside. My DNA reacts to your laugh, and I found a lot of human beings, your DNA reacts to other people's laugh. Please, Jack, tell me, have you found outside all our bullshit, just as a human? Jack Talcott, have you found that your DNA reacts to other people's laughs? Like, it can tell you something about the person. All right, I might be off, guys. We aren't finding Gnosis here, right? I've always in my life. Please, someone help me out here.
Here, let me translate, Jack. Do you draw energy from other people?
Absolutely. And laughter is good for us. It's truly, I think it activates the child within us.
Yes.
And we're supposed to laugh. We're here. I really do think mankind is completely lost and everyone's doing it wrong. I know I was doing a lot of things wrong.
Jonah,
that's why I was miserable.
Yeah, we would agree.
Well,
they say that the road is narrow. So that would suggest that everybody is wrong in their approach, in the generality in which you spoke.
Well, and I found my way to living with greater love. And the more love I feel, the more faith I find. And the more faith I find, the more love I feel. And life has become this amazing adventure where I truly do believe anything is possible.
No, I mean, the anything is possible, Jack, is no. It's just, from a position where you're talking about, because I listened to you and I listened to the world you put in, I get what you're talking about. By anything is possible. What do you think, Jack, to the people who live outside that little bubble, and there are people that exist outside that bubble that say that anything is possible can also be a curse to them, because unlike you, they see anything is possible in the negative form. Now, I think I understand what the answer is, and it's what I'm trying to teach people. You've been in this game longer than me. How do you tell people that think that anything possible is a negative thing as well as a positive thing? Because I think the answer lies in what people often say, beauty lies in the eye of the beholder. Can you go on from that, Jack?
Do you even understand what he's asking? I'm not sure I do, Jack. If you do, answer.
I think I do.
Anything positive being a negative. That's why I was caught up. But I don't know.
Well, in this land of anything
Person
is
who believes
possible,
anything, well, it's a plus.
Sorry. I think I was talking over you, Joe. I think I had a lag or something.
It's okay. I was just saying that to me, if someone says anything is possible, I think that's a positive attribute that he has there. It was hard for me to grasp the other people who Guru was talking about, where it's a negative thing to them to believe anything is possible.
It really is this infinite realm that we're in. Anything can mean anything to the observer. It comes down to the story we tell. And we can imagine a future in hell or a future in heaven. We can imagine.
Very good.
We can also imagine another person as an enemy or a potential friend, right?
Yes. Hey, and that changes with your mood. It's really weird because it's a gift to be able to see the beauty in everyone. And, even in lousy people, I think I can see it. But once you see that, you think it would solidify something, but it won't, because if that person hurts you, wrongs you, or if you're insecure and that person merely criticizes you, now suddenly, it changes. You want to cut them off and all that bullshit.
No, Joe, to be fair, everything you said there had relevance to it. And beyond that, there's an element that obviously to relate my relationship with Jack, I've done a deep dive into things I think he understands. It's almost like I have a cheat code. When you play Mortal Kombat back in the day, and you know how to finish them, because you've studied the code. You've done the Highlander thing. You know the code, right. And so
the code to hit that finishing move.
Yeah, bro. So I get you.
Back, forward, back.
There is a little bit outside the conversation stuff going on here that I'm cheat coding you on, but I get what you're saying, brother, and I'm just saying the correct word, the correct cheat code for Jack to say that I'm relating with what he's saying.
Guru,
to be honest, go on, bro.
Earlier, when we were talking about control, I say 90% of the time, there is a control which I'm confused about, may even be a good control. It may be bad. But I do try to move people. If I think someone is making faux pas, say a guy on panel, he's new, he's making a faux pas and people are attacking him for it. If I could move him in a certain direction, whether it be direct conversation or move shit around to make his shit more comfortable, I'll try and move things. And I guess someone could say that's control. If I'm asking people to be nice to the guy, he's new. Suddenly I'm trying to control these guys, or I'm steering the conversation to places where he's comfortable. I'm trying to control something.
No, Joe, it's similar to what I was saying about about the levels of curiosity before. When we get to authority, and Jack can take over here a little bit more when he talks about like radical honesty, I think, is that levels of control in superiority. I mean, you know, for these horsemen that I talk about, like dogmen and things like that, they're not something that you need to give into, but there is. If you're talking about a control in the sense of servitude to authority, something that is true, and surely we must all give in to something for unity to even perform.
Yes.
Jack talks about this in action because
He
in
does.
action, it's relevant to what he refers to as radical honesty. It comes in many levels that I appreciate that. I don't even know if Jack himself says he understands every single level of that radical honesty. But radical honesty is an act.
He does not. I can tell you he does not, because I've watched him discover it.
Ooh, okay.
I've watched him go from arrogant, entitled guru to submissive tool of God guru, right? So
I know, no, Joe.
Right?
Before we let Jack speak, obviously for himself, right? Jack is obviously you've got to speak last for yourself, as we normally do in reality today. I say reverse, brother Joe. I mean, personally myself, I prefer the old Jack.
You didn't know him before, man.
No. I didn't know him before, but I have gone back and listened to him before. Brother,
Okay.
I can tell you what pendant he was wearing around his neck, with what surfer shirt he was wearing, with whatever time he was going, because Joe, because
you think he was the better at this then?
No, I didn't know him personally.
He was on that shit then. Now he's on All of Us at One.
Right?
He was more about Jack to the rescue back then. You know, I'm here to, you know,
he was more brazen back then, I tell you that.
Shit.
No, he was more brazen back then. He told you more the truth. He wasn't more responsible.
He was more arrogant.
He can say, all right, let's not to speak for himself, Joe, because
I'll take it.
The Jack I saw back then was less responsible and more selfish and wanted to point us in the right direction, like me, more raw. Good or bad, because I'm not in that realm. He's a different man today. I don't know if that's the man he's going to be. I hope he changes back to more the other man, but that's my selfish hopes. Right?
Yes, I hope I'm right. I hope he's been changing himself for the good, sharpening himself for the better this entire time, refining his tactics and shit. I like to believe that, and I think he's achieving that shit. And I see his desire to do it more. I back then, and I don't want to diss Jack, and I don't think this is a diss. Back then, Jack would have thought he had all the answers and come to me, and I give you the answers. And if you didn't do it Jack's way, or so and so, he would come down on you. Now, I think he's moved more to the people, meet them where they are type of shit, which is how you get shit done. He's more accepted now. The other guy should not been as accepted as this Jack is, as respected as this Jack is, in my opinion.
No, Toad, I'm not going to disagree with you, but I can't disagree with you because I haven't got the facts on my case right now, because you know, time is a changing thing, and flux has a flex to it.
Well, you know where this guy is going to end up. I don't know. 5 fucking years, Guru.
Joe,
he will be that guy.
Yeah, but Joe,
be arrogant and shit.
He's in the room, though, Joe. I'm saying he's in the room. Come on, let's all go. Shut up a minute and let Jack talk for himself. Let's at least say that, Joe. We haven't got the right to say, but we're just making shit up.
He's progressive fast. I can picture a fucking chart. If he keeps off on this fucking path, bro.
Shut up.
And this ain't been but a couple years.
Joe,
5 years.
Cool. Come on, Jack, say right. I know you're not. I know you're being cool with us, brother, because we're just fucking two young pups. Because you've been here a while. Come on, lay some wires on us. I mean, what have you learned at least from anything from all this time? If you don't have anything you want to say yourself,
there has been a lot of growth, and in the past, I certainly can accept if maybe I owned that arrogant. I did. I came across as arrogant. I felt like, well, I still have absolute confidence in me and the path I'm on. But where I definitely went wrong is overestimating myself and maybe others as well. Because I offered help and I felt I was being helpful, but others viewed my offers as quite rude. So
someone has a siren besides me. I am thrilled. That's always me on every stream. I be
Joey, are you
embarrassed.
living up to the stereotype? Oh my goodness, Joey, you're not doing your people any good. I'm just joking, bro.
It's true though, Guru. I swear, more hear more sirens than on panel, and I'm like, it's good there's somebody
Joey,
else got that
Joey, I
problem.
live in the white ghetto here. D&W tell you, I live in a council estate in Wales. It doesn't get any more ghetto than, well, it does over there with you guys, but like I'm joking with you, but
It's
I know
crazy. If I brought someone here and took you out with me on a night, and you see how fucking crazy it is with the police situations, and just on a given night. Oh my God, man!
Off
They might
camera,
be.
Joe, I was asking my wife, "Is that outside or is that on you?" And she was like, "It's not what?" And I was like, "Oh, the police siren." She was like, "It's not you." I was like, "Oh fuck, it's on you."
I had to check too, Guru. I had to make sure it wasn't outside my window.
All right, we live in the same place, then, Joe. We know each other, brother. We know.
Same shit. In the Wales.
Oh, you know, even D&W is keeping his mouth shut because he's like, I can't disagree with this. We take piss out of him all the time.
Hey, here, let me ask Jack to get back to the AI question. It's kind of similar to what I just asked Gracie, maybe a little bit before you got here. Is there anything that we can do to, I don't know if to avoid our fate is the way to finish that sentence.
to create a better future.
There you go. Yeah, that'll do. That's better than, yeah.
Salute. That's good, brother.
Welcome, Isaac.
Yeah. Dude, okay, so I just have to fill you guys in real quick. I got a new medication. I've had anxiety for like years, and it's been terrible, and I can't do anything. And now a little tiny, I'm like, and it's clear, and I'm like,
very good.
It's like I can breathe.
Very good.
I don't know. And
very
I laid
good.
in my bed, and I was comfortable. I don't feel comfortable. I'm always
very
like,
good.
Dude,
you
I
call the magic mushrooms.
Indica, by the way.
I'm done with that. I'm done with all that.
Guru talk about
that.
drugs
No,
immediately.
No, I'm done with all that, man. I experimented and I thought it would help my brain.
No, you're not, Isaac. Stop lying.
It helped momentarily, but not.
That's good news, Isaac. That is really
that was
good
kind
news,
of
man. That anxiety
wait, Joe. I'm caught up in a joke here. Maybe Isaac's on actually a path here, and I've got to remember that.
Yeah.
Some people
I think it's hilarious though that me and you
Sorry,
immediately
Isaac,
went to illegal drugs.
No, I didn't. I wasn't offended, or I didn't catch anything. You're good.
Isaac, like I got a question for Isaac, the new guy you just hyped up here. And Guru, do not help. It'll be in your nature because this one will be easy to you. Isaac is the cop who arrests me for, I don't know, say having a $20 bag of weed. Is he an evil guy? He arrests me, take me to jail, and I get my car towed. Does that make him evil?
I'd say he's more mind controlled, or he had his camera on and he has to do it.
I like the first one, mind control, because we were talking about that earlier. Is he even recognizing his wrongs?
They think they're doing what they're doing, and they think that they're the gear, and then it's the whole thing's shifted and it's all working. Yeah,
I like it. And as they're doing the camera on, that's a rarer thing, but it's also a real thing.
Yeah, I know. I think like a lot of back in the day, cops could have been way cooler. Like, okay, fine, we'll talk it out. I'll take your shit. Sorry, not to cuss. I'm trying to get rid of that too. But and then they'll just kind of negotiate it out, and they'll be on their way probably. But now it's all on camera, so like they can't even deny it. Like they'll probably get in trouble if they let someone go. I mean,
we've seen that. I watch a lot of videos on that type of shit, and usually when that occurs, it's when they're arresting their own on a DUI or something. And then they'll step away from the car and be like, I'm not cutting this camera off. Or they'll be at the car talking, Sarge, this is on tape. What I got to do. You put me in this position because it's on camera. They will go through it and do it. Yeah.
That's even funnier. They put him in that spot and then,
I will say this, though. Most cops, and I'm going to use this word again, Guru, don't fight me on it. Just take it for what I mean. Most cops are evil. They are fully aware, and their intent is to hurt you. I'm not talking about the guy who pulls you over because you were speeding. He may be ignorant. I'm talking about the guy who then goes and looks for a cracked windshield and a plate and runs this. That guy's evil, and that's most cops. He wants to stack as many charges as he can. That's how he gets his promotion. That's how he gets a name around the station. And you know, and most cops are very well aware that they wouldn't do this shit, wouldn't like it done to their people, you know, but they don't mind pushing you for even ID. I have no legal basis. It is against the law to deprive him of his right. He has a Fourth Amendment right to not show me that ID, and they break the law by saying, "Nah, well, you know, you out here, it's after dark, it's a high crime neighborhood, all that shit's illegal," and they will not do a day in jail for it. They're aware that they're skirting what's right. Most of them fall into that category.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know fully how it works on the inside, but I'm sure they like talk and they have a system and they know what they're doing. But then there might be like 2, 3 of those policemen that aren't really listening or they're not part of it, but they're in there. But I don't know. I've heard a lot of stuff about like, kind of sounds crazy. I don't know how true this is, but like a lot of the Masonic order people go into the police field. I don't know how true that is at all. Like, or the sheriffs and stuff. I don't know. Someone was trying to explain it to me that it's like even deeper than you think.
I missed that. I was talking to my kid. I wish I did hear it though. What about the sheriff?
I was just saying, like, I don't know where I heard this. Some guy was trying to explain to me how he was saying he knows like a lot of Masonic stuff goes on with the police and the sheriff, but I don't know how real that is. Like, how deep it is. Like, are they in some order and then they join after? Do they join and then they get talked to? Like, I don't know how that would work.
Yeah, I think most of them.
Theory. It's
no. It's absolutely. It's right. It's absolutely correct. I know. I got buddies who do that shit, and we've seen the police do the handshakes, and all of them ride around with the Masonic shit on their cars and blah blah blah.
Sure,
it's
I've seen a few of those symbols.
The way I would assume they get in, it's a lot here. I don't know why. Black Masons love it. They have the Mason shit all over their shit. But the way they would get in, become a police and get into the Masons, I assume the people ahead of them, their uncles are Mason, they're the cop, their dads are Mason and the cop. That's how they would, most of them would get introduced to it.
Because I heard they weren't making a lot of money, then they get offered like deals, like I don't even know what would they do? Like work, eat more evil? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I hear they can. You know, I did see this was crazy.
I think some cops save lives, but you know, I don't.
I told you I filmed the police, and another guy that's an auditor that films the police years ago, and he was really big at the time, and he had walked up. There was a cop, and he shook his hand, and he did the 3rd-degree lion's paw, and I was new to this. I probably had just started cop watching, if I even was cop watching. It was that early on. And I say, did he just do a Masonic handshake? I'm typing in the chat. Looked like he did the lion's paw. And that nigga blocked me, Joe. So he was very well aware of what just happened, yo.
Is DNW in chat at all? DNW here?
Sorry, I didn't quite hear that. What?
He was asking.
I'm omnipresent. You should know that by now.
Yeah, if he wants.
Yeah, I was just double checking that you were double
omnipresent. I'm listening. Sometimes, you know, I'm something of a bullshitter myself, but occasionally I like to let the professionals talk. I'm joking.
Somewhat of a bullshitter. Somewhat. That word "somewhat" that DNW is
I'm only joking. Obviously, I'm only joking.
Jack, I got a question for Jack now. And this is a little tougher. It's been all softball since you got up here.
Lindsay's here, guys. Lindsay always cheers.
Hey, Lance, I love talking to Lindsay, man.
She says, Kenny, given you're a little on the strange side, you're not winning over lovely Lindsay, Kenny.
Yeah, he'll try again.
Do well to
he doesn't give up. He'll try again.
Kenny, change your ways, Kenny.
Oh, what the question? That was the question, right? Somebody was talking about their system, and I was like, it's a lot like Jack's system. And but there was one place, and I know now I'm not gonna remember it. There was one place where I thought they diverged, and I was like, "Fuck!" I never asked Jack. But it seems like, you know, we I hope we're grown a little bit now. But we used to get in, when I asked you details about your plan, we might get into arguments. Oh, we grown now. I'm wondering if it wasn't about money, and I didn't know if there was money in your, you know, the future that you see and stuff. So I guess I wanted to ask you, is there currency involved?
I actually believe that we could easily move beyond currency.
Not even digital or anything?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think that's what he was saying. You know, I think he was saying there would be money, and I was wondering if you would have money.
And I don't have all the details worked out for that. But
he had some good ones, Jack. He had some good ones. You need to talk to this cat. He had one for the food, where you could 3D print it, and suddenly it's like Star Trek, right? With the, what do you call that thing? It's not coming to me, and I'm a Trekkie. The replicator, I think, is called. You push a button and the motherfucker make you a cup in it and the coffee. Right, all of that shit. It can make the food, make you a steak, make you a sandwich. The 3D printing. But he was talking about ways where everybody could be, taken care of. But I'm sorry, Jeff.
Well, the idea is create fairness, and I think if we really started working on fairness, we could create truly free markets where people take what they need and they work together to produce, to share. But it takes a shift in the mind, shift in the value system worldwide for
Right.
something like that to happen.
I like that you said value system, because I agree. Yeah. Right now, again, Guru, this is why I say the government is God. He determines our values and our value system, our priorities. I think our values must be shifted. Yeah.
No,
because of conditioning and programming, people have gone outside of themselves. They've gone to external
Very good
value.
Very good.
But the world of the future is higher consciousness, and we're raising the human consciousness, and the AI can become a tool for that instead of a tool of controlling the lower consciousness.
Right on. That's dope. We're going to have our own iRobot. If you remember the movie, all the robots were shitty, but they had the one.
Will Smith.
Yes, he had the one robot that he
bro.
used AI to help him, as opposed to
Yeah,
the
no,
government
I love
using
that
it for
movie.
shitty
Sonny,
things.
innit? That's it.
Sonny, thank you. I was trying to remember his name. Sonny.
Oh, bro, I'm a kid
Can you
at
make a
heart, I love all
masterpiece? Can you? I love this, dude. Can you create a masterpiece? You're just a robot. He said, can you?
It was a relevant question, because do you know how many humans take credit for humanity's triumphs?
I was about to say something racist, and I think because it was my instinct, I'm still gonna say it. Every fucking fat MAGA Republican white hillbilly motherfucker, they all who never done Slayla House
Joe.
living, these niggas swear to God they invented the cure from cancer. We did that. No, you didn't do shit, nigga.
Let it out, Joe.
I'm not denying your story, brother. Right, Joe? I'm not denying your story.
No, you guys. Nikola Tesla didn't invent anything. You guys, come on.
Yeah, right. I'm not going down that fucking. I'm not dumb enough to cross that bridge. I'm not denying, but every single fucking dumb, so every single human breathing today
living in a
falls
tent, explaining to me how we took over society and crushed the other races.
I have one cat,
It's hilarious.
No, I just don't get caught up in that stupid dogmatic fight. I'm just saying that all humans are just as bad as each other, but we've all got our own flaws, and each flaw needs to be addressed.
Well, dude, have you seen how that African guy created a water engine or something, and he disappeared or something like that? Have you seen that?
I did.
Yeah, it's happened almost 5 times every year.
Wait, maybe I'm talking about something different. I'm thinking about a guy. It was a African dude who invented this thing that drew water from the air, and every day you go out there and there'd be enough water, and then they sabotaged it, and he put a gate around it. They broke in again, and he lifted it on stilts and they kept sabotaging his shit. But you're talking about something else, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about. There's a bunch of these Africans that have invented stuff and disappeared. And you got the other guy who made the Plastoline. I don't know if he's still
Yes,
going.
yes,
He might
yes,
have got
yes. He's
released.
still
He might
going.
have got
No,
released. Oh, okay.
no. I saw him recently
He
within
got
the
in
last
trouble,
2
but
weeks. He's back. Yes, he's
tight.
back. Oh,
That's
he was
crazy.
explaining
'Cause
why he
then
didn't
you could have
patent
people
his
like.
shit.
Sorry, I get
No,
off.
I was just saying you're right. I saw him a couple weeks ago. He was explaining why he didn't patent it yet, but he's back. Yeah, go
cool.
ahead.
Because then you could have people fishing with fish nets in the ocean, getting plastic and making production out of it. Like
Right.
now we have a job that does something. You know, if we
Yes.
can get plastic and they pay more for plastic, like and they have these giant factories. No, they have data centers now. You know.
Yes, right.
I mean,
Mining
is
out
gas really
shit.
important either? Like, are we kind of doing too much here?
Oh, listen, here's something on the gas, and you guys are not going to believe it. Well, maybe I'll try and talk you into a little bit. Oil is not what you think it is. There is no shortage of oil. Oil is not a fossil fuel. That's totally illogical to think that all the oil in the world, there's only a certain amount is from all the dead vegetation from past generations. No, that's not how things work. All the dead vegetation in the world is not going to form in some pool billions and trillions of fucking barrels the way these things happen. The
I'm
whole
willing to
entire
agree with you, but
forest
why isn't it?
for 29 years would have had to been in that one fucking location, and you still wouldn't have got it. It's not a thing. There is no oil scarcity.
Yeah, it could be like a Earth's blood or something, like generate out of mineral.
I saw some guys say it's some
Compression.
type of chemical reaction down in the middle of the earth. Yeah.
I just
Pressure.
don't know enough
I don't
about
know.
And
it.
you know, and this is true too,
But the
that
brain makes oil too. That's kind of trippy.
this is years ago a guy had told me this. He told me about the guy who was talking about it, and I went and looked at the guy. I was like, damn, this dude's brilliant. And the very next one is when he said this shit about the oil, and that was the first thing I heard. But I always thought fossil fuels. You telling me a forest died and left 59 trillion barrels of, get the fuck out of here. It's gonna be a smaller amount. Get the fuck out of here. It made no sense. And he
Wow.
explained how it
Joe,
happens.
I'm not saying you're
But
incorrect.
listen, let me
Why?
finish it. Let me finish it. The next show I watched, the next time he went live, motherfuckers, agents, SWAT, or whoever, because he was in a different country, kicked in his door and live and never saw the cat again.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
Why
I mean, it's not, but it. I mean, it is, but it's not. It's not weird because it's probably true then.
But it's still kind of weird. Right?
I've always thought this. I've always said there's no way like that we still have oil. Like I'd look at what we're
Right.
doing. I look how many vehicles there are. I do the math. I'm like, dude,
Right.
something else.
It's
is happening.
illogical. Yeah, it's totally a lot.
Yeah, but
I'm
to me,
told that all
guys, we're
these same
told this is called
reservoirs just
stoner
fill
logic.
right back up.
Joe, when I grew up, my mum and all, I said, this is cool, but this is called stoner logic.
Okay, I've heard what stoner logic is. Explain
Yeah,
to me
what
why
you
this
guys-
is stoner logic.
Because I'm assuming here, I must admit my flaws here, but all I've heard so far is this can't be because no way. That's all
Okay,
I
here,
do.
let me try again.
That's my
Let me-
logic. I think he has.
I
it
am
better.
doing, I am doing the math.
That is
on it.
stoner logic to me.
I am
If
doing
all
the
you've-
math on it.
Yeah, all I'm saying is if the argument is this can't be because no
I'm telling you,
way-
it's not. I don't even do that. I don't like when other people do it. No, I don't do it just because I say it.
Okay,
so.
okay.
The
Then tell me why
incredulity
it can't.
bullshit.
Why
Yes.
can't it be that all the oil and everything is
Yes.
the way that it is? I'm not saying it is because I don't know myself, but why can't
Right.
it be?
Just because I've seen forests and all of these things, and I see what happens when trees and shit die. They degrade, and other trees come from them, and all of that.
Over
But
millions
let's
of years.
assume a small part of them somehow becomes oil and residue and all of that bullshit. Now,
I don't want to assume that. No.
the forest covered the entire world. Why does it all only happen in certain locations? Why is it that only in these certain locations there is not enough forestry to fill these massive reservoirs? If only a little oil is dripping out of these things.
Joe,
nothing we
great
can even
question. I
see.
don't know. I
So
don't
I'm
know the
doing
answer to
math.
these questions, but
I'm saying
listen.
logically,
Great
it doesn't look like
questions. Yeah, great questions. I don't know the answer to them, but still, your logic is still
Tell me
this
why.
can't this
Otherwise,
can't
it's
be
just opinion.
Yeah, but tell me why is a narcissistic way of saying I'm not going to change my mind until you tell me why. And I
No, it
don't know the
isn't.
answer
You
to it.
just told me to present evidence. I gave
Yeah,
you
no,
evidence.
yeah.
You tell me why you still think it's stone of logic. Why do you not accept my evidence?
Joe, that it's not evidence to say, tell me why, otherwise that's evident. I get what you're saying. Listen.
Tell me
so
why.
Tell me why.
Tell me why ain't
Ain't
nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake.
Is that the Backshot Boys?
Tell me why I never wanna hear you say. Come on, Joey. I want it that way. Woo! Come on.
Yeah, we do forget that Crazy Guru was once a karaoke maestro. He used to run karaoke nights.
No, that's interesting.
I thought you was going to remind me of my slave ancestry to your fucking ancestors there, D&W. I hope you wasn't going to do that. But yeah, karaoke is absolutely
I mean,
true.
where did that come from, Guru? Where did that come from?
Nothing, just my curiosity. But I was in the karaoke trade. Keep crack on with the karaoke.
Shut up and get back down the mine and get some coal for us.
Good man.
Because you know, I say that Crazy Guru is Welsh and he's from a long line of coal miners. Am I right?
Yes, whilst the rest of you fucking slaves was on the coal, the railway tracks in the sun, we was in the shadows in the pits dying.
If I ground
a
up
joke, by the way, guys. I was never a slave. My ancestors obviously were, but that was never me. I'm a privileged prick like the rest of you.
Well, Jack was a slave. I don't know what you're talking about. He's got it in his DNA. My ancestors owned his. It's a horrible tragedy. We don't talk about it a lot.
Yeah, D&W's ancestors owned mine. It's just the same thing. And mine is a really fucking cool word there. It's where they stuck us.
We still do, Crazy. You're on
we still do, all you
Crazy, you might not see it.
They don't lie about it here, Joe. They don't lie about it over here in the aisles. They don't
Crazy, you might not see the leash, but there is a long leash around your neck. And you'll only be able to walk as far as we want you to.
Very good. It's a country that still holds these things barbaric that they can laugh about it. How dare Jack say that ever to you? Right? How dare Jack say that to you, Joe? That would be a monstrous thing. But D&W could joke about it to me.
None of you guys could drive to, say, Russia, right? You're on islands, both of you. Yeah?
Well, we're on the same island, technically.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, we could... Yeah.
Jokes.
I'm wondering how long, if it was drivable, it would take you to get to other
we
parts
could bring
of
our car in the Channel Tunnel.
I don't. Yeah. Okay. So how long would it take you to say drive to Helsinki? Where is that? Russia, Finland?
Helsinki's in Finland.
Finland. How long would it take you to drive to Helsinki? Well, let me see if Google can handle that.
I mean, Google can handle anything, can we give it that privilege.
How long would it take me to drive from Britain to Helsinki? Oh, wow, they gave me a time. Holy fuck, 37 hours.
Well, there's a 3 hours difference between, say, me and D&W for the course we'd have to take to interject. So,
Okay.
yeah, so what's that? Like 40 hours for me? Fucking hell. Okay.
Yeah, that's sizable. That's like driving across the United States or something. About to ask Siri.
Oh, God.
How long does it take to drive across the United States? 45 hours.
Oh, my God. You guys live in a fucking desert. How is that possible? That's how long it takes you to drive from one side to the other. Shit, guys, it takes me 3.5 hours to drive from one side of my country to the other, and then 5.5 to drive between mine and D&W's, unless we go north to south,
All right. I'll drive, the 5 and 10 hours to go see a girl, man. That's nothing out here.
What was it? How many hours? 40 what?
45 hours, yeah.
45 hours
and
from
that's
one side of your country to the other.
That's non-stop, too, by the way.
Fuck, dude, that's crazy shit. That is. We forget how big these countries are because the maps show us something.
Yes.
Sort of like illusionary, just so we
If
can
you
learn.
think about how big Africa is, and I think you could, my country, your country, and Australia or something will fit in Africa. Now you're suddenly talking massive, yo. I went political. I know I'm not supposed to do this, but fucking, I watched Trump talk about those African shithole countries, everybody's scammers and shit like the Somalis. He really went in on African countries, and that shit bothers me, apparently. Fucking prick. And then he followed up with, why can't we get good people? Like, say, Sweden or Finland. He named the 3 whitest fucking places that you could imagine. And Sweden, this nugget. Man, he's got no self-awareness, man.
He's insane. And then isn't there something too where the U.S. rejected all these other immigrants but brought in white South Africans?
Yes, he did that. Yes, they were over there getting slaughtered, the black ones, and then when he found out the white Christians were getting slaughtered, he reversed his immigration and started letting them in. It's crazy. They were like, how you gonna do that? You don't let nobody else in. He was like, do you know the horrors that they're facing? People are out to kill them. It's Mr. President. It's happened all over the world. What the fuck is you talking about?
He has no clue.
No awareness at all. But people love that, especially here in America, probably worldwide. Yeah, worldwide. But just speaking here in America, people love that. They hate the other guy and they want to get rid of him. There are certain people with that in their DNA. They do believe that it'll just be easier to get rid of all Muslims and my life will be easier. Or get rid of all these people, or lock them up. We have that mentality. A lot of people are driven like that. It's spooky. You shouldn't have been out there. Self-hate is where we come from, right?
Self-hate drives the hate of the other.
Oh, here's one. This guy is so controlled that when he sees the other guy's freedom, he was like, motherfucker, if I got to do this, so do you. If I can't do that, you can't either. I can't run down the halls, nor can you. There's a lot of them are programmed that fast.
You've got the prisoner mindset, man.
Yes.
It's crazy.
They talk about how the Nazis, when they needed to move the Jews, they would get the leaders of the Jews and they would tell them that we're all going to a neighborhood, we can stay together and be safe. It was their own leaders that hoarded them into the ghettos and later onto the trains. Here we go into a new location. It was their own leaders helping the fucking Nazis, bro.
Well, it's what we're warned of. Evil, darkness, whatever, it'll tempt and it'll lead people the wrong way. And that's what we've got in our government right now. We got people leading people the wrong way. Oops, that's me again. It gets more frequent as the evening starts, and then when it
I
gets
feel
late,
so much better hearing that, bro. I'm not alone. Oh my God. I feel more normal now.
It's this street I'm on. It gets a lot of sirens.
Yeah, you should come to Chicago sometime and fucking ride around with me on a weekend. Oh my God, and see what the fuck it's like out there, man. I imagine it would be terrifying. Most of them, you would not get out of the car. A lot of it is just, we're in the hoods. Oh, we don't, because that's where the crime would be, right? That's where the police are. So you're getting out on crowds of hundreds, and all of them might be black people, all of them might be Hispanic motherfuckers, and there's a lot of danger involved and all that. I've had friends come out here, and I've had, I don't know, it's just bad shit happen to them. Like one of my buddies, he does the suburbs around here. He's a Hispanic cat. His first night out here, somebody beat him up and took his camera. Josh. Oh, you guys don't even know these people, but another guy, AFA, famous dude. First time he came out here, he tried to do that. I have a right to stand on the sidewalk. Shit, they went and got like 20 of their homeboys off the porch. I'm like, nigga, listen, I'm gonna help you fight. But after this shit over, I'm gonna whoop your motherfucking ass, nigga. That type of shit. And it's been hairy, man. So I know it's scary. Shit. Me and my man was talking about that the other day, how if it hits your mind, you have a feeling about it, go with that feeling. Don't do nothing stupid if God's trying to tell you, because we take too many chances. 3 o'clock in the morning in some neighborhood miles away from ours, and 100 motherfuckers out there, and you walk up there with a camera. A bunch of them they might be out there hustling and shit. Fuck is you doing with that camera? It's a real thing. So it's scary. My other buddy got beat up, robbed for his camera, white dude. Then they took him to the ATM and made him withdraw like $300 or something. This part was funny. The guys, and they was beating him up, and they picked up his camera. One of their friends' cameras that fell out his pocket too, and they snatched up my friend's camera. And somebody else snatched up his own friend's camera, thought it was my buddy's, and smashed it on the ground. He smashed his own homie camera. That's only, yeah. But my buddy, when he told me the story, I called him up and I made him go out the next day and the next day and the next day, and made him get back on the horse and all that shit. Matter of fact, I took him to some of the same guys he got into it that, they was going to beat him up. We knew how to find them because they went to the same protest. We went to one at the mayor's house, and he's like, "That's them over there, Joe." And they were separate at the moment. While I'm walking around, though, I saw, and the guy who he said who tried to turn the crowd to fight him and all of that shit, walk over to his face, and I walk up behind the guy. He didn't see me, and he turned around. The guy's short. I'm 6'5" and shit. I'm like, "What's up, yo? What's up?" And he immediately started smiling, grinning, and left my guy alone. And we had a fantastic party and shit. Is that Lance? I heard a giggle.
Yeah.
Hey, you.
My sound. Hi.
Yeah, save me from myself, Lance. I'm up here telling old fucking stories from years ago.
Save you. You got me thinking. You got me thinking about diversity for one, but I don't really, I'm not commanding this show, so I don't know what direction you want to go
It's
into.
open. I wanted to open. I didn't even want to be talking about myself there, so yeah, it's wide open.
Okay. Well, you're running the show either way. All right, my thoughts on diversity. I was thinking, okay, is it good or is it bad if I have to choose one? And I'm kind of torn between that one, because when I think of diversity, I think of biology and how diversity happens naturally. Plants can grow next to one another and become symbiotic, or they do not, they shut out, they find ways to shut out the weeds and adapt, overcome, that kind of thing, survive.
Right.
But when you take something like diversity and you look at it in a non-Darwinian type of way, and you look at forced diversity, such as the Muslim infiltration, they're calling it, in Germany. Okay. You've got this forced diversity, and I don't think that works. I think diversity is maybe an ideal to shoot for, like egalitarianism. But diversity, when you force it, seems to really backfire, and people do not adjust like.
All right, let me strip away the force part first, and just talk about diversity, because I think the force part we're probably going to agree on. Diversity itself, without being forced. Do you have an opinion? Yay, nay, good, positive?
In its most natural essence, yes.
You don't have to go it's natural, just non-force. Okay, even it can be biogenetic, it can be human on human.
Yes, it is absolutely necessary in biological terms.
Yes, and then I'll agree with the other second part, that forced will cause a knee jerk and poison it, and it'll never be successful in most cases. Yeah. However, I do believe in fucking with a motherfucker's head to get them to experience diversity, whether it be become president and make a law where you can move and live wherever you want. just to give the opportunity for this guy to see the person who he's already said is the most evil fuck in the world. Because it's hard to maintain that when your neighbor's a Muslim, or you're in a Hispanic neighborhood, and you see good and bad. You see people are people.
The culture's clash.
Yes, and in that sense, diversity is not just good; it's necessary to quell this tribe mentality, especially here. It's everywhere. I was gonna say, especially in America, it's everywhere. It's worse in other places. I was watching the Argentine people, not just them, everybody with the racist shit that was going on. A lot of people feel free to be racist nowadays and hate other nations, countries, whatever. It's fucking weird.
Can you pause? Because I got a question about something you just said.
That siren's mine, Guru. All right, I mean, Jack, go ahead.
Oh, is Jack going to say something?
No, I was telling. We've been having sirens and shit. I'm hearing the siren. I'm claiming this one because he had the last two.
You're just waiting.
No, I was talking about a siren going back to back.
I know.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Larry. I'm smoking over here. Don't fuck with me.
Oh yeah, I'm just nothing. Throwaway joke.
If you can remember, what you said.
So back to diversity. You were talking about how it enriches and opens minds. And I was talking about diversity in a biological sense, how it's absolutely needed. And you were, if you're posing the question, is diversity in terms of enrichment absolutely needed? I kind of wonder. That's debatable.
Okay.
Maybe it's a positive, but it is absolutely essential. No,
I think so. Well, okay, agreed. It's not an essential. You're right, but I don't know. To elevate, it's necessary to learn the lesson that you need to learn. Anybody who's still doing the left versus right, white versus black, all Palestinians should die nonsense. He's not an advanced guy. He's got to open his fucking eyes. He's just wrong.
but he has that right.
Agreed, right? And because I'm a troll or something, I like running into that. I like running into people like that. I think it's in my DNA to expose hypocrisies or what a challenge or whatever it is. So I thrive off of people like that. But it is the worst. The Charlie Kirks, there's some couple black motherfuckers that names that the guy Griff, Professor, he's with Public Enemy, side man. He was on real. The Jews are evil. White man is a devil ass nigga. Anybody who has those type of mentalities, they're just wrong.
Yeah, when anybody blames one side in particular for a problem created like a war, I have a problem with that too. But one of the funnest things to point out, I guess it's fun, paradoxes, catch-22, hypocrisy. Because it's everywhere. I mean, it's even within all of us.
Hello, Lindsay. Great to have you here, by the way.
Oh, now you fucking with a chick come up here.
Hello there, by the way.
Well, not a chick. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Lindsay. It's Lindsay.
Yeah, excuse me.
We have to remember it's Lindsay.
When Lindsay comes up here, motherfucker.
Okay. Let's not get too carried away.
No.
Hello.
So keep going. Sorry, guys. I'm doing something.
Hey, anybody can join in. Jack,
Exactly.
Guru.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm just spouting ideas, and unfortunately, Joe and I agreed on some stuff, and then it makes it less fun, right? And
yes, me and you both agree on that.
Oh, here he is now, Casanova.
Do you think diversity is
yes, Lindsay, you bringing everybody
essential, Kenny, in a non-biological way, but in a way that is enriching? Is that
this is great because Kenny
essential?
Is not a fan of the Muslims.
Yeah, I can. What gave you that idea? Was it the shirt? Was it the hat?
It's played a video where he's about some shit about Muslims.
It's the hat. I'm just kidding.
I wouldn't even. Let me look at Kenny. I wasn't even looking. Yeah, I see the hat. You jerk! You put that on the fuck with me.
It's a declaration right there.
It's funny. Yes, and Kenny, please answer her question because I think your hat answers it.
No, Joe, I just wanted to. You said that you hate people or dislike people who blame a whole group of other people based on their identity.
Yeah.
And then you dropped Charlie Kirk's name. So I just wanted to ask you, who did Charlie Kirk ever blame based on their identity?
Black people, women.
Okay, right. Okay, one at a time. What did they
Okay.
say about black people? And what did they blame them for?
Well, me telling you one thing when I prove my point, right? So this is going to be an elongated conversation, apparently. There will be no moving on to the next thing because there is no one word I could tell you. Even if he said, I hate the hard R, wouldn't make him racist or approve my point with no one thing. You can always parry that one thing. It's kind of wasteful endeavor.
So are you calling him a racist?
Charlie Kirk, yes.
Right. What did they say that was racist?
Remember, I was making a bigger point, but you want to talk about Charlie Kirk.
No,
Charlie,
but you dropped his name.
Yeah.
And now you're calling him a racist. What did they say that was racist?
What did Charlie, what did Charlie say that was racist? He
Something about the black pilot.
No,
sorry.
Yeah, I was going to
Jack,
use that one.
let
Yeah,
Joe
because
get in,
black.
please.
I was going to say the same one. Jack was got it to before me. He said that he assumed if it's a black pilot, he must be a DI and he can't fly. He assumed black motherfucker doing anything for him is going to suck because they're all DEI. Racist trope, and he falls in line with every other fucking goof ass racist trope about
That's
black
Charlie
people.
Kirk's signature on my hat there.
Okay, so
the 47 hat.
Okay,
I don't think he was racist. The point he was making about the pilot was, with all this diversity, equality, and inclusion, a lot of recruitment policies are based on quotas. So rather than getting the best person for the job, they try and make sure that they have a certain amount of people from different ethnic backgrounds. And it's been proven that anytime, let me finish, anytime where that policy has been practiced, the standard has been lowered. So it's no longer about who the best person is for the job, it's about identity quotas.
Do you think DEI is quotas is part of DEI?
Yeah.
So you don't even know what it is. You probably not shouldn't. All right, be nice, Joe. DEI can't do quotas. What it is that historically
diversity, equality, and inclusion is about getting quotas, diversity quotas in.
Do you know how they do this? All DEI is allowed to do and all that they do is because the excuse is always, we couldn't find no qualified Mexicans. We couldn't find no qualified blacks. They make sure that they put qualified black and Hispanic and whatever race in front of other races in front of these people. They can't say you got to hire them. That's not in their authority. It's outside of their bounds. All they're allowed to do is show you that they are qualified. So now you make your own selection because it appears that since white people always been in power historically, they only hire their own. Even if a black motherfucker leave a name and it's Khalid or something that's black, they assume the worst. So they're trying to show them that there are qualified black motherfuckers. Pick one if you like. We can't make you. That's what DEI is.
Okay, right. Fair enough. I'll need to look into the data as to whether it actually really
remember my bigger
works.
Point though. The bigger point was well, it wasn't this, but I'll take it there. Are all Muslims bad?
Good question.
No, I don't believe all Muslims are bad. I believe Muslims are the biggest victims of Islam. Muslims are killed by fellow Muslims more than any other religion or demographic. If you look in the Middle East, for example, it's the Shias and the Sunnis that have been killing each other the most.
Which race you think kills white people the most? Which race you think a country kills Americans the most?
Which country kills Americans? Are you asking me?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Americans kill Americans the most. White people kill white people the most. Black people kill black people the most. You saying Muslims kill Muslims the most is kind of an empty comment. It's natural.
Okay, fair enough. Right.
You're
So
talking
going back to your question, no, I don't think all Muslims are bad, but I think they're victims of Islamic ideology.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you think that And you'd have an argument. In fact, there would be things in Islam, as inherent in any religion, that you could fall victim to. The same way I can come up with a million things about Christianity. Christianity has motherfuckers now want to kill Palestinians and Gazas and all, and Iranians is Christianity thinks that Muslims. I hear motherfuckers do it all the time. Orthodox Christians, motherfuckers claiming they're Christian on panels all the time, talking about we got to kill these Muslims. They don't believe in God. They're violent. They said we hope America die, and they just want to wipe out a bunch of Muslim countries.
So, what Muslim countries have been wiped out so far?
Iran, Iraq.
No, they've not been wiped out.
Afghanistan.
They're still there.
Well, none have been blown off the map, if that is your metric.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's still there.
Right. Yeah. So, I was against the war in Iraq. One of the reasons I like Donald Trump is because after listening to his foreign policy speech, I learned that he was also against the war in Iraq. He was very critical of the needless, wasteful wars in
That's why a lot of
Middle East and
voted
Iraq
for
and Afghanistan.
Yes. He specifically pointed out the Democrats for meddling over there too much and warring over there too much. He ran on that shit.
Yeah.
And then he elevated it about 100 times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Apparently, they're making some type of contract now to join our military with Israel military.
Right.
That's just.
Well, I think
now
that
we're going to be
good
responsible for all. You think it'd be a good thing? Israel
Yep.
fucking. Israel is too aggressive.
So I'm a supporter of Israel. I believe Israel has a right to exist and defend itself. I'm not an anti-Semite.
We would agree too, but I think you'd also agree with you can't hurt people who haven't hurt you. And in these instances, I'm just going to give some small ones here. Israel with their settlement shit. Israel, because they have a bigger military, will stand outside of Palestine, wait for them to build all these new houses and apartments, and then force the settlement back another half mile so they can absorb all the shit they put the money into and push that. And they'll stand there with guards, and there'll be some American fat dude who just all he has to say is I'm a Jew, and they will fly him over here at their cost and kick this lady out of her house. She's out there screaming because they got him on tape. Why would you do this? Lady, if I didn't do it, somebody else would. And there's a guard with a gun making sure that she gets out of her crib. And this is every day at Israel. And I started off light. That in itself, that act is fucking wrong, and Israel is famous for it.
Yeah, I'm not saying everything that they do with the West Bank expansions and the forced evictions. I'm not saying I never once said everything that Israel do is correct.
Oh.
But on the issue of going to war against Hamas, certainly I'm with them on that one.
Yes, if they could. Let's say they had a war against here. They had a war against redheads. I need a smaller population. Let's say skinheads. So the way they accomplish that is to carpet bomb America. This is how we get the skinheads, because this is where they are. You would think that tactic was insane. Why is it okay for us?
So if you're talking about Israel bombing Gaza, Joe, Israel, they bend over backwards to try and minimize civilian casualties.
Have you seen Gaza? It is a parking lot. The entire fucking thing is a parking lot. They didn't miss one building.
Did you know that about 40% of residential homes in Gaza were booby-trapped by Hamas?
Do you understand? 100% are gone now. So they carpet bombed America to get the skinheads.
If I'm asking you that question and you're just asking me another question back, we're not going to get anywhere, Joe.
I thought the answer was inherent in my next question.
Right. Did you know that Hamas booby-trapped 40% of residential buildings in Gaza?
Well, first of all, please let me say that. No, let me say this entire answer. I don't want you to cut me off. First of all, I did not know that. And secondly, there's no fucking chance that's true. It ain't enough Hamas niggas to fucking booby trap 40% of the homes. It's mathematically unreal. I'm not even sure why you would believe a source that said that shit. It's crazy talk.
Let me check.
It
I'm
had
gonna
to be a
fact check
billion
it.
Hamas over there, right?
1 second.
They don't even like Hamas.
I've never heard anyone be on Israel's side in any way, shape, or form before, and it is refreshing to hear that actually somebody understands that both sides have a point, Hamas and Israel. And it's also refreshing to see that they're not put down, trashed on, kicked out for expressing that.
Well, that's part is true, and I don't think you're in danger in this room of that. However, anybody supporting Israel in the Palestine situation, please, I need to know why that is, right? Because fucking Israel been, oh my God, the horrible shit they done to Palestine from day one. Why does Israel get any grace?
Hey, Joe, you're absolutely right. And what both of you are saying, Joe, I want to commend you. You're not attacking, you're discussing it very beautifully. And thank you. Sorry for interrupting too.
Yeah.
Why?
Lindsay, I would love to know, you saying I'm glad it was refreshing to see when someone sees both sides. Just of the Palestinian part. Where do both sides lie?
Well, if you look at the conflict between Hamas and Israel, it goes on for such a long time, before World War II. I mean, they've been fighting each other for the land. Guru wants to speak too. I don't know how I can be short with this, Guru. I see that it's been a battle way beyond even our existence. And I see that it's been a fight even for them to have land. So they were granted some, excuse the phrase, crappy land that was hard to farm, finally, being Israel, where the oceanfront property was not allowed to them because they were second-class citizens. So what they do...
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I can't.
I'm almost
hard.
done.
Yeah.
I know. Don't get mad at me, please. But this is the way I see it.
Lynn, you said that Hamas has a good point. You want to tell me about what that good point is?
He asked me about what the good point of Israel is, and so that's what I'm answering right now.
Yeah.
Right, my thing, guys, was I don't know much about this. I'm going to disappear and listen off my voice.
Okay.
Lynn, but you said both Israel and Hamas have good points. What was Hamas'
No, they
good
each have
point?
sides.
Enjoy the conversation. I'll speak to you all later.
Sorry?
All right, Pep. I wouldn't argue that Hamas is shitty. I wouldn't argue on Lindsay on that. That was not our...
Let Lindsay answer what I'm asking her. Lindsay, what was Hamas' good point?
Even though she was answering my question, you didn't let her answer.
His. I think in every fight, let's say Jack and Joe have a big argument about, I don't know, race or something like that. I'm sure Jack has a few points and Joe has a few points.
It's usually
that's
like
the way
that.
It goes. That's the dynamic. Maybe Jack is 70% right and Joe is 30% convincing. Not right, but just convincing. And there's always a ratio like that in every war, in every argument, even in a myopic sense with just two people. Much more so with macro situation.
It's logical.
I think what we need to understand about Hamas is that they don't want Israel to exist. It's in their charter that they seek to wipe Israel off the face of the earth.
Yeah,
tell me, how can you negotiate with someone like that?
How do you create someone like that? What you do is you stop creating those people. That's the first thing you do. Like America right now, all these wars and people we're killing, the world leaders.
Guys, feel free to
people.
come on, guys. Feel free to come on. The people in the chat, if you want to come on. I'm going to get ready for bed. I'm sorry to put that image in your head. But whilst I'm getting ready for bed, you can come on here and talk. I won't be around to let you on. So do feel free to come on in the next couple of minutes if you want to join.
Thanks, DNW. Have a good night, mate. Sleep well.
I'm not going to bed just yet, Kenny.
Not gone yet.
I'm getting ready for bed.
We're putting him to sleep.
Right.
When you are raised...
Joe, let Joe get back on the point.
Lindsay,
Joe, you were talking about who created Hamas. Do you want to tell us more about that?
Sure. It'll be in response to what I
What?
wanted to say about Lindsay's question
Rude,
anyway.
man. Rude.
He is, but I'm circling back to your shit.
Why are you cutting me off? I was
Yeah,
going to answer some important questions. I
go
liked your
ahead.
question. I liked his.
Yeah,
And I'm
go
not
ahead.
talking to you, Joe. I'm talking to Kenny.
Yeah.
You know, I had some decent points and some.
All right, go on. All right, Lindsay, I'll let you finish then. But Joe interrupted and said he was the one that interrupted and says, "How do you create Hamas?"
No,
So
Lindsay
I
was
wanted
there.
them to
You
elaborate on that.
interrupted me and
So,
Lindsay. She was
right,
there.
let Lindsay finish then.
If you don't want to hear from me, let me know. I would rather deal with an ugly truth. You know, that's not a problem. I can step out.
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
I want
Any
to
of
hear
your
what you've got to
points,
say.
Lance, and I haven't forgotten what we were talking about originally.
I was gonna. Okay, yes, you were asking me what side does Israeli have? What points? What good
Yes.
points? And I was talking about the land they were granted, just simply to get away from the whole Hitler thing.
Right.
And they have fought an uphill battle for years and centuries, and so they come here to Israel, and they're constantly bombarded by Hamas attacks and hate. So there goes the whole hate, you know, prejudice thing all over again, and they're having to constantly battle for themselves. So what do? They create IDF, and they
Right.
get even women in their military, and they become arguably the most efficient, smallest military there is. There's something to be said for that. There's strength to be said for that, and
We agree.
there's unity.
Yeah.
So these are sort of like the underdogs, maybe, and they have done well for themselves, and I credit that because they want to credit them for that because they want to survive. They have strong religious leanings that are way different from ours. So too, the Islamic people, and they are. You could say we are all religiously indoctrinated from the time they were babies. They were little kids, toddlers, praying 7 times a day or whatever they had to do, and they really kind of lacked the insight and the open-mindedness to fight against what they'd learned from the time that they were 2 years old.
That'd be like, I think you're saying this, it'd be the same for everyone. It wouldn't be exceptional for them because most Muslims are huge fans of Christians and they talk about Jesus more than, and they took most Muslims
But I was
talk
going
about.
to try to hit the ball home, and then I'll let you two talk. That's all. Okay. How about, can I do that? Because I just wanted to finish your Israel.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you weren't done. My bad. I thought you were done.
It's okay. I talk a long time, I guess. So what point was I going to make with this? Hamas believes, not Hamas, Muslims in general
Muslims, okay.
believe just as fervently as Israelites do. They believe it with all their heart. One group believes the promised land is going to be given to them, this and that is fulfilled, and so too the Jews. And Christians think Jesus is coming back. I mean, it's all of these things that they believe so firmly and strongly that you can't even mess with their faith. You can't question it. They think God is equally on their sides. I mean, not
We
equally,
agree.
it's only on their sides. With that kind of mentality, why do you think Israel and Palestinians, or I guess that doesn't really exist. Palestine doesn't exist, but you know what I mean, are always at war? Why do you think Christians are too? Why do you think they hate Christians in Africa? I mean, okay, I'm gonna stop right there.
Okay. The first part, I should probably address the last part first. First of all, you were right with your assessment of where it is now. Israel is in some facets, in some sense, the underdog, the smaller army, and they're winning against bigger numbers. Blah blah blah. However, these judgments seems absent the obvious. It's not like we walked in a room and we see two people fighting. We saw it start. We saw the guy hit the other guy with a brick. You don't jump in on the guy's side or root for the guy who aggressively just hit another guy with a brick and ain't stopped hitting them since the inception of the fucking country. The way it was granted, let's not be generous. Let's do the truthful shit. the way it was granted. It was not land that was even theirs. The Rothschilds told the guy, some head dude over in Britain, to carve out a piece of land in Palestine, which wasn't his. Britain didn't own it.
Joe, let me stop you there,
Britain,
mate. Let me
please
stop,
don't.
Joe. I need to stop you there.
Go ahead.
Did you know that most of the land in Israel was acquired through land purchases from absentee landlords who lived in other countries other than the area of Palestine at the time?
Again, Kenny, what are the odds of that? What are the odds of most of the wait. What
I've
are the
done my
odds of,
research on it,
excuse me, what are the odds of any land having the majority of it, the occupants not being there? That doesn't even make sense on its head, right? I wouldn't believe that if someone told me that.
Well, the reason being is because before the Zionists moved into the area of that was the region of Palestine, it was mostly just a swamp. It was not uncultivated.
Okay,
they didn't
let me
want
finish
to move
saying what
there.
I was going to say anyway. I was going to give Lindsay an analogy here. This is
you
why I
interrupted
am
me.
not
You
generous.
interrupted me. I've
No,
not finished yet.
you
I'm giving
interrupted
you
me.
my
I'm
answer.
just reclaiming my time. I didn't ask you a question. I was still talking.
No,
I was trying to respond to Lindsay.
I'm getting in.
Go
You
ahead,
made that
interrupt.
point. It was inaccurate. So let me get back in. The area of Palestine before the Zionist agricultural revolution was uncultivated. When Mark Twain went through the area of Palestine, he spoke about what a swamp it was. It was like semi-nomads scattered all over the place. Most of the people who moved into Palestine after Israel was created came from South Syria and Lebanon. They never even referred to themselves as Palestinians back then. They referred to themselves as South Syrians.
Okay.
Yeah, most of the land acquired by Israel over time was purchased from absentee landlords.
Okay, I'm not told you I'm not buying that argument. Are you still going
landlords?
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't believe you. I already told you there's 0% chance that an entire fucking country by landmass is owned by people who are not even present. I won't even entertain that. It's illogical on its face. So no. And I question any guy who told me that as being
Palestine was never a country.
Palestine
was never a country.
Temporarily, but Kenny, can you verify that? No, I know that's the story, but it is. Look, I've never really thought about it.
Sure, I can verify it.
Joe is thinking about it, and
I can verify it.
We're not talking about half an acre. You know, we're talking about a huge amount of land.
I can verify it.
Can you historically verify it, Kenny? I'm listening, but I would appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm going to come back into StreamYard Studio on the laptop, and then I'm going to ask if I can play a YouTube video. It's not long. It's me having a chat with someone on this issue. Right.
Okay. I don't have a problem with it. Can I answer, Lance?
Okay, but we need. I think this is important.
Lens, the analogy, I would give an analogy for that. With the United States, I would say some guy, Britain, decides that they own Florida because they used to own the United States, period. It's still theirs. And they give Florida swampland to somebody. And that person suddenly expands and takes over all of fucking Florida and Texas and a couple more fucking states. First of all, it wasn't theirs to give, and in the beginning they were there peacefully, but then they started expanding, taking over shit that they were not given because they feel like they were entitled to that shit, and it never fucking stopped. So I would argue that if you come into Florida and take over Florida and expand, yes.
Sounds like United States and Mexico. Same kind of deal?
How about United States? Mexico comes into the United States and takes over something?
Some people argue that in the southern states like Texas, California, that
yes.
Mexico has taken over
yes.
and has invaded, quote unquote, the country.
Yes.
I would think that would be an even better analogy because these are two different countries.
All right, we'll give that analogy. Do you know how big Mexico used to be? Mexico was all the way up to parts of Colorado, right? We took that shit. We pushed them back.
Right?
At this
You're
point, a
talking about
Mexican trying,
imperialism, which
yeah,
happens all over the
yes,
place.
yes. At this point, if a Mexican was trying to take it back, that shit's up for debate. Because these are different circumstances. I don't want to get into why. It could distract, but they'll come clear now. If, however, we did that shit with the Mexicans, and now we're still pushing into Mexico, killing them, shooting their kids, taking shit, still to this day, what is our argument then?
We're doing that to them, but not in their country. It's in ours.
Yes, exactly. But fucking Israel has never stopped crushing Palestine. They never left Mexico alone.
Do the logistics make it right? Is the fact that the land was gained this way or that way? Do we have to go back?
You can upload this video.
Absolutely. If
how
a
come we're
guy
not-
takes Canada right now under fucking by blowing it up, he's an evil fuck. If he takes a couple states out of the United States, it does matter how he does it. Yes. Why wouldn't it? It's evil.
Would that be the same with all imperialistic endeavors all over the place? We're talking
Yes, this
Russia,
is why I want to talk about one
Greenland.
in its current state. Yes, the Americans killing all the Indians, whoever took their shit by force, almost whoever. Yeah, it would have been some evil bullshit. Yes, and it's happening right now. Are you telling me it's okay for Trump or us, United States, to decide we want Sweden? It would be beneficial. We drop bombs on and kill a bunch of Swedes and take it over. Is that okay suddenly because it's colonialism? Is that cannot be your argument?
They tried to get Sweden, though, Joe.
I'm saying imperialism is a fact, and no, it seems like might makes right, and no, that isn't actually true. It doesn't make things right. But the way why are you dealing with the way things were in history?
I said no. I keep trying to bring it to right now.
That's what I was going to too.
Okay.
Isn't it more efficacious to deal in the here and now?
Yes.
Not in how the land was gained, not if it was right or wrong, or just same like not how slavery was once a thing, and then not if that was right or wrong, but what do we do now, right? When you get to the crux of the problem.
I started there, Lindsay, when I said they were still encroaching and taking over people's land. I started with it's happening right now. They're being imperialists right now. They doing evil shit right now. This is why Hamas wants to destroy them. I'm shocked more fucking Palestinians are peaceful
Hamas
about
is
it. They're
doing
not
the same
peaceful.
thing. Come on.
Huh? What?
Hamas is doing the same thing.
Yes,
because
but
they think it's their God-given
Hamas
right.
is not taking over Israel land.
They're trying
right?
to bomb the holy hell out of Israel.
Yes, if Israel
tried to
stopped
invade
taking
Israel.
over their land at any time now, if Israel stopped their aggressions, shit might be okay. Hamas ain't trying to take over nothing. They're bombing them because Israel keeps
You're wrong.
fucking taking over their land and killing them.
Joe, it's not about land, right? Have you ever heard of the Hebron massacre in 1929?
You're gonna go
This
backwards.
is like
Lindsay's gonna yell at you.
It's 19 years before Israel was actually established as a sovereign state. The Hebron massacre in 1929. It's when Arabs decided to massacre a bunch of fucking Jews just because they're Jews. It's not about land, it's about religion.
It's both, and we would address religion
long-haired
first.
fucking beta-male communist shaking his head is an emasculated cuck that doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. DNW is off, so I can't share my screen. So I'm just going to jump off now.
No, he's always lurking. Okay, be easy.
Unless he comes back on and I can share
right.
with it.
Yeah, because
Kenny is so bitter towards me.
I hadn't noticed. Why'd you say that?
Well, he was calling me names because I was disagreeing with him. I don't know the details of what he's referring to, and I could have been wrong about the Muslim uprising against the Jews, but I've also heard stories that some of the Jews who moved in recruited some of the Arab Jews as well, but treated them kind of like a second-class citizen because they weren't the white ones.
Yeah, it's logical, isn't it?
So there's so much involved in history, but what the violence isn't the answer.
And triangulation doesn't seem to be the answer either. But then there's the other variables like oil and fossil
Yes.
fuels, and why we don't. Well, we have oil here, but it's unrefined, and
Well, we're
it's
gonna have it now with we're gonna take over Venezuela, Iran, and all of that.
Greenland.
Yeah, we'll have it soon. Yeah.
I don't agree with that. How do you feel about that, Joe?
You know my stance. I'll be open to my mouth. You fucks take over Greenland. I would be salted. I don't know a motherfucker who even lived there. I thought he was wrong by the threats and shit. And Greenland's nice. They let us got bases there and shit. And dude decided, and he was like, we're gonna take it. We're gonna get it one way or the other. Like threatening violence and shit. I'm like, you're president. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Scaring them fucking little ass Denmark to death. Well, don't do that, man.
I had to step off for a second. What happened to Kenny?
Kenny said that he really just wanted to show his vid. He couldn't do it because what's his face had left. DNW had left.
He shared a link in the chat, and it's a different thing than I was remembering. And I'm not as familiar to this, what he's talking about. It's
Let's see if I can see it with my other phone. Yep, here he is.
He makes
the
some
Hebron
good
riots. Yeah.
I checked some of the facts, and he was right on the money.
About the riots?
No, about the Muslims attacking Muslims more than any other country attacks its own people, and I forgot the other one.
Yeah, but
you don't like Kenny?
No, I don't understand. Everybody attacks their own more than any other person. Who's killed more Americans? Americans. Who's killed more black people? Blacks. Who's killed more white people? Whites. Who's killed more Muslims? Muslims.
What's the most war-torn country you think of?
Whoever America's been tearing apart for the last 50 years.
Right now, Sudan.
Do more Sudanese attack more Sudanese?
Yes.
And kill them?
Yes.
They're being used as a proxy war for many different nations right now. It's disgusting what's happening.
Yeah, and they are definitely murdering each other by huge, tremendous numbers.
Okay, so if it's normalized and normal for countries to attack their own countrymen the most, still doesn't make it right?
We agree. I was just trying to bring up Kenny's Muslims attack Muslims. It's like, because I hear that with black people kill more blacks than white people do.
Yeah, I heard that too.
I was like, yeah, white people kill more white people. Don't act like we're fucking some genetic abnormality. Everybody kills their own race more, motherfucker. Not only that,
those two cultures together, when there's already adversity, in the first place, it's just a recipe for disaster. It seems like a feel-good. It seems like a feel-good, nice thing. It seems like an idealistic thing, right? A utopian ideal, but it doesn't work that way.
Sorry, guys.
I'm not so sure. As proof, I would give you America. You cannot have a more fucking salt and peppered place, and it fucking. Can you hear me now?
No, Joe. He tried to say something.
Oh
no! Sorry, I got kicked off because
I can't hear DNW.
my router.
Can you hear him?
Yeah,
Jack,
I can hear you.
DNW? DNW.
Don't worry. You can relay that. This is becoming a bit.
All right, I probably need to drop it.
It's much ado about nothing. I was literally just saying, I got kicked off because my router detached from the wire. That's it. And I'm sorry anybody who's trying to get on, but I'm back now. Sorry, Joe can't hear me, but you're probably better off. All right, I'm going now.
I can hear him, Joe.
Hold on.
Sorry, Joe.
DNW, can I share that video?
Go ahead, Kenny, while you still can.
Okay, let me know when it's on the screen. I'll press play. I've made it big.
There you go.
Okay, so this is me talking about George Galloway 3 years ago about the issues at hand.
Callers, everyone is welcome.
This was the famous Glasgow Celtic, the first British team to win the European Cup. Now let's take some calls. Kenny is in London. Let's hear from him. Go ahead, Kenny.
Hi, George. I've got a document in front of me about how Israel obtained its land. And a lot of people say it was stolen, but do you mind if I just read some of it out just now?
Briefly, yeah. I mean, not a big tract.
Right, okay. It says, at the end of World War I, some of the Palestinian land was owned by absentee landlords who lived in Cairo, Damascus, and Beirut. Around 80% of Palestinian Arabs were debt-ridden peasants and semi-nomads. Analysis of land purchases from 1880 to 1984 show that 73% of Jewish plots were purchases from large landowners, not poor fellahin. And that's from the Peel Commission in 1937. And it goes on, it says, the Arab charge that Jews had obtained too much a proportion of good land cannot be maintained. Much of the land now carrying orange groves was sand dunes or swamp and uncultivated when purchased.
How long does this racist rant go on, Kenny?
Well,
no, I'm just wondering. Well, I mean, you might as well call the Palestinians sand jockeys, the debt-ridden peasants. I was almost scratching myself at the image that you were portraying, that Palestine was a swamp and there were no oranges growing. Have you any idea just how wrong you are?
Well, I'm not the author of the article, George.
Let me guide you to some rather more wholesome and accurate documents.
Right.
Palestine was a highly developed Arab country. Who sold land to whom is, of course, not a matter for thee or me. But the one thing we'll need to agree on is that God is not an estate agent. And God didn't grant land to anybody because God doesn't deal in real estate. The State of Israel was formed at a point in which a very clear minority of the population were Jewish. The Balfour Declaration was made promising a national home for the Jewish people, although the second half of the Balfour Declaration actually requires a bit more attention paid to it, because it said that nothing shall be done that will prejudice the civil or religious rights of the people already living there, which of course is a promise not kept. But when the Balfour Declaration was made, less than 10% of the population of Palestine was Jewish. But now we have a situation where the entirety of Palestine, from the river to the sea, is either called Israel, which calls itself the Jewish state, or occupied by Israel illegally and by military force. So I prefer to deal with today and tomorrow rather than 100 years ago, but I'm well equipped to deal with anything you've got to say about 100 years ago. Kenny, go on.
Well, it depends.
This dude a pimp.
The time frame is because the
anyone
Jews
you like, anyone you like, as long as you're not going to try the old God's an estate agent one, because that's too laughable. That's too laughable.
I'm not going to say that at all. But what I think the Jews were in Israel as far back as 3,000 years ago.
So you are giving me. So you are giving me the God's an estate agent.
No, I'm just giving you.
Do you know who was here, Kenny? Do you know who was here 3,000 years ago? Do you know that the Romans occupied us for 400 years? Well, less than 3,000 years ago. But see if an Italian turns up at my house and says, that's my house, because I lived here 2,000 years ago Well, you'll get a flea in his ear, Kenny, and I think you'd give him one too if he came to your door, wouldn't you?
Yes, of course.
My point.
The UN estimates the property losses by Jews in Arab countries was 10 times
No,
that.
that's a completely
of
different. But that's a completely different question. That is there. I'm ready to debate it with you anytime. But you're talking about the Palestinians who once had a country and now do not. Who once had a house but now do not. Who once had an orange grove, and I promise you it was not a swamp, but now do not. Who are living in exile, who are living as refugees, who are living as internally displaced people, who are living in Gaza, in an open-air prison camp. Can we deal with them? Can we deal with them in this debate?
Yes, of course. I'm just, I'm just reading part of the...
I know you're just reading. You've got a script. No, I know you've got... But for the interest of the viewer, well, look, stop talking about what happened in Morocco to Jewish people in Morocco. You phoned up to talk about Palestine. You said the Palestinians were debt-ridden peasants and that none of them owned land. It was all owned by absentee landlords. You said that their land was a swamp. You said they had no orange groves. All of that is a racist trope.
Right, okay, well, like I said, I'm not the author of the article.
No, but you're on here reading it out.
Yeah, because I think it's interesting. I wanted to put to you to see what your point of view on that was.
I'm giving you my point of view, but much more. Listen, don't listen to me, Kenny. Never listen to me. Don't believe a word I said. Read Israeli historians. Read Gideon Levy, the greatest living Israeli who was on here last week. Read Professor Avi Schleim. Read the finest Jewish Israeli academics. Be gone with you and your debt-ridden peasantry tropes.
Oh, man.
That guy was brutal. Thought I was bad.
See, when I tried to give the argument context about Jews being thrown out of Arab countries, he didn't want to talk about that. Context is important.
We agree. And I would go back to his point. In context today, I would say that Israel has just lost their fucking mind. All that for the last 30-something, almost 40 years, they've been trying to invade Iran, to blow up Iran. There's fucking Netanyahu. I don't know. There's about 5 or 6 videos of him. Every few years, he tried a new president and tell him Iran is gonna blow us up with their nuclear threat. We got 2 weeks or 2 months. They got video of him telling that over and over and over again to every new administration and shit. No one buys the shit. Finally,
it's been Iran that's been funding their proxies in the region to try and annihilate Israel. Hezbollah, Hamas, and the Houthis. Iran was funding them. Joe Biden and Barack Obama was giving Iran billions, and Iran was giving the Houthis, Hezbollah, and Hamas those billions. There we are. Anyway, good night. I'm off to bed.
All right, be easy, man. I don't know why he showed the video. It just made him look crazier. He was anxious to show it too. Yeah. Check out my vid. You racist piece of shit, which is pretty much the same shit I was saying. These are racist tropes. Don't believe them. Examine the source. It's the same thing, the argument that they say over here. I know I'm going back, but, to justify what we did over here, the Indians were savages. Look how brutal they were to each other. They were warring with each other. So that justifies the shit that's going on. When the motherfuckers talking about you left it at they were entitled to the land. When you start saying shit like it was a swamp anyway, Now I know you've moved into justification land and you're adding shit on because you don't feel confident in your original fucking statement.
I actually read that. I have tried to read some history on it, and maybe it is a trope because I read it too, that it was bad land and they had to do all the work to make it fecund, and then the Palestinians or Arabs or whatever you want to call them wanted it back after that.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I kind of wish
That'd be interesting. I never heard that part yet.
Yeah, that's the thing about history. You don't
this part is documented, though. It wouldn't be hard to figure out. We just don't take one man's word for it. We look up a bunch of shit. This part especially is well documented, so we could figure it out. And I'm sure, I shouldn't say I'm sure, but I've seen enough. Now I'm an old motherfucker. I've seen enough. Israel's pattern. Israel is really fucking aggressive. It ain't just the Palestinian. Anybody who would parking lot fucking Gaza and say, oh, I was looking for Bob, so I had to destroy everything because Bob was hiding in the weeds somewhere and kill all these. There are millions, like, I don't know, millions of fucking.
I was a minority being picked on all the time. I mean, you can understand things. You can't. Maybe you can try to justify it. I don't know if anything is ever justified in war. I really don't. And Trump's current reasons for going to war with Iran, I don't even think those are justified, but I know that they're normalized.
They are. I don't even know what they are, by the way. He started off saying that it was because, first he blurted it out. He said, hey, Israel was going to go to war with him if we didn't go with him, whatever. That was his reason. Then the next day it was, well, we had to get rid of the nuclear sites. 8 days before we had bombed them, he had just made a speech saying we killed all of their nuclear slit. There's no chance of them making nuclear bombs again. It was a complete success.
I completely understand your point because it changes daily.
Regime change. But you put his son in charge.
How much of Trump's talk is
I would say 90%. What an older history. Now it's really hard to hide history. People will still do it and put it out, but the other side will be out as well. And if you take the time to investigate and have a little discernment under God, you can usually figure it out. The information is more easily accessible. There's no one person in charge anymore of disseminating information. At least it's way less than it's ever been. It used to be a publisher was God. They used to say whoever bought the ink by the barrel, don't argue with him. He's God.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Bad reasoning, huh?
Yeah, those days are over with now, man. Every motherfucker with a YouTube page and a Twitter account is getting his voice out there. It's crazy.
The things we hang our faith and our beliefs and, I don't know, our schema for life, whatever paradigm you got going that you've cherry-picked from history books and things you've heard, et cetera, has got to be messed up, just being simply logical.
Isn't it, here I think is the solution to that, and I think Jack will agree with me. Brutal truth is what they were calling it before I came up here. Apparently they had this conversation beforehand. You don't get all these ailments and the sicknesses of the head and mentality and trauma and all of that shit if you're truthful with yourself. The first thing you got to do is fool yourself and then keep believing it. And there will be a million motherfuckers nudging you and telling you, hey, man, that's wrong, whatever. And you will come up with another excuse and another excuse. If the truth was your objective all the time, it would change the way you act. You would sit and listen to altering opinions. You would certainly not shut
your perspective would be a bias for you, though. Is there really? Okay, I don't want to get into the battle. Is there absolutely a truth or not?
All right, there is not.
You were making me think of something else. Yeah, we are innately biased, whatever. So I think we give it our best shot and we try to tell the truth as much as possible. So that's why they created things like the Freedom of Information Act. I think that was in the 60s or 70s. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure when it began.
So that was supposed to address that problem, right?
Right.
But the thing is that all these little fix-it things that we have, in the Constitution and in the amendments, etc., don't really work. They're just there in words. But it's more like a convenience thing to get the truth from the media. It's the Freedom of Information Act is a catch-22. there isn't. Okay, we'll give you some information sometime when it's convenient for us, and it's going to be obfuscated by lies.
Because me and my friends, we actually try and get those records. We know how hard they are. Here in Chicago, they're always number 1 or 2 on the list of how hard it is to get FOIA requests.
You actually have to make a research product out of it to understand this current war and other wars. I've started watching news translated in different languages from other countries.
Me too.
Yeah, and then
I've watched enough now that I can tell who's got their own slant, right? You know, you can even see that they're slanted, but
yeah, you can.
You got to get all of them, though. Yeah,
and then it's somewhere in the middle.
Yes, you know, I forgot one thing I wanted to say to you, but the other thing is that you can even get good sources now outside of that. You can actually find a motherfucker who's hit by it, who's there on the ground nowadays, because everybody has a camera and some type of social media. And that was very helpful during COVID, during the war.
Was it you who said you want to understand the Ukrainians? Go to Ukraine. Was it you who said that?
I don't think I said anything about the Ukrainians.
Somebody said that, and I wanted to know what people thought of it. If you want to understand Putin or Russians or the Russian cause, go to Russia. I'd rather not.
Well, look, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to anymore because you could tune in to some guy who's on the ground. I've seen some really good shit every time after I watch the news and I go to find the shit on the ground. The last time was the war going on right now. The trope was that all of the
very cute.
Yes, big old cat. So you can tell by the head that's a big
adorable.
Cat. Yes.
She's a fat little cat. She eats too much. She's such a fat little girl. You haven't eaten too much, Daisy. Hi, Jack. Would you like to see my new kitten?
Rare.
I'll go and get her. I've got a new kitten.
She just wants to shut Joe up.
Finger on the button, DNW. She's gonna show us her hairy pussy.
No, I think this is like this show is like a litter tray for her cats.
It's intermission time.
Yeah, I think it's time to we can wrap up with Chickpea's pussy as the kind of like the icing on the
Jack was laughing and had to take himself off the screen.
Yeah, get rid of the screenshot, Jack. Me and you, buddy.
Here we go.
Baby.
Oh.
That is the kitten, right?
Yes, this is Sweetie.
How weeks old or something, is it?
10 weeks, 11 weeks.
10 weeks, and its name is Sweetie.
Sweetie, little Sweetie.
Hello, Sweetie.
Sweetie, daughter of Chickpea.
And in case you're wondering, this is the 8th cat in the Chickpea abode.
That's
okay. There are 8 cats
running around. Of my life, nothing.
It's amazing he can remember the name of those cats, and I can't remember the name of my ex's kids. I try and get rid of that.
You mean your kids?
I got 1,000 pictures that I had to fucking delete, and I still can't remember none of their fucking names. All right, I'm gonna let you say goodbye, DNW. I got things to do.
Well, I'll let you guys say goodbye for me. So go ahead, Joe Cool.
All right, got goodbye, and as always, it's a pleasure being over here. I dig the energy, and fucking, I'm gonna leave it with Lindsay. Is always a treat. All right, you guys be easy.
Why?
Okay, we'll go with Jack's put his hand up. So go ahead, Sir Jack.
Hey.
Sir Jack Talcott. Do you know what, Jack? Your name literally should have it sounds very good, doesn't it? Sir Jack Talcott. It sounds like you should be a sir. I mean, it sounds natural. Yeah.
Maybe one day. Hey, I was gonna step out quietly, but thank you very much. Appreciate everyone who joined and tuned in. So, blessings, guys. Thanks.
Thank you, Sir Jack Talcott. Well, we'll go with Lindsay next then. Lindsay, do you want to go ahead?
I'm going to close out with very few words too. Thanks for having me up. And it's nice talking about those things with different people who have different, takes on it.
It's
Good
always a
night.
pleasure to have you here. Thank you, Lindsay, and
Thank
do
you.
come back again soon. And Chickpea, you have an opportunity now to say whatever propaganda you want to spread. So go ahead.
Well, I just think we're supposed to be finding Gnosis. I'm not going to find Gnosis talking about Israel and things. That's all.
Are they your closing remarks, Chickpea?
What am I supposed to say? I've only just been here for 2 minutes. I'm eating. Gosh.
Okay.
Anyway, the kitten said, "You little girl." You know what? She's already going outside.
Yeah.
I can't keep it indoors. So I'm going to have to get her to the vet to make sure she doesn't get to find a little tomcat to play with. Mm-hmm.
What age can cats start having kittens?
About 4 months.
Is it
Can
4
be very
months?
young. She's very, very feisty.
Well, she's 10
girl.
weeks. She's got a bit to go yet, eh? So, okay. Well, thank you to you, Chickpea, for coming here. And thanks to all the participants.
Hey, do you want to
as
have one
usual.
last look at the little doll? Look. I can see it
All right.
better. Look.
1 second now.
Isn't she adorable?
She is, actually. She is.
She is cute.
She looks like she needs her mum to lick her fur to straighten it out, though.
Well, she's a fluff ball. Fluffy
Yeah.
kittens look like this, a bit scruffy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got a collar. I put a collar on her with all the details just in case. So, you know,
Right.
she's all sort of...
Well, she is a cutie.
Oh, she's adorable.
You must be very happy. Okay. Chickpea now thinks life is worth it. She's no longer an anti-natalist.
No, I'm
She
still an
thinks-
anti-natalist.
Oh, you still are? Okay. All right, guys. Well, look, thank you for dropping by and keeping it going, trying to find Gnosis. We will be back again, maybe tomorrow. If not, well, turn on your notifications, and that will enable you to know whether we are back. So turn the bell on, then you will be notified when we're live. But we are going to have a women only Wednesday. Emily is doing that again on this Wednesday. It's scheduled, so do go along to that if you're interested in what the ladies have to say. Chickpea will be there hopefully too. And it's always interesting to hear the feminine perspective to see what they come up with. Yes, Chickpea.
The Gnostics, aka the Cathars, were devout antinatalists. They were very, very anti-procreation. You know that.
I think you'll find they weren't so.
No,
Let's just say they still understood people bred, and they forgave them, and they didn't look down on them for it.
Yes, but Grumps, they.
Only the so-called perfect ones, the priests and the priestesses, didn't have kids.
Sure.
You can look that up.
All right. Well, shouldn't you be trying to find?
And you could argue that was because they were called by God to serve the flock rather than have families.
Oh well, I serve cats.
And there was some kind of probable transcendence through reincarnation to that way of thinking. But they didn't look down on others for where they were at.
I don't look down. I just think, what? Well, you know me. I look.
But having said that, Chickpea, there is the problem of suffering, and how do you contend with that unless you help society progress rather than demotivate people and bring them to a point of despair by saying life is shit and there's nothing we can do about it? I mean, that isn't going to make anybody, try and reach for the stars and come up with tangible solutions.
Well, I'm afraid I disagree with you.
I know you do. But that's okay. We will talk about it another day, Chickpea, I'm sure.
Okay, well, bye-bye, Grumps. Have a nice day tomorrow. Don't eat too much. You have to watch the weight.
Thank you, Chickpea. Thank you, Mum. I appreciate you, Mum. I'm sorry you weren't happy I was born, Mum.
Oh, well, you wouldn't have been born if I don't think so. You would never have been born, Grumps, because I was in charge. None of that.
I know. I mean, in truth, I wouldn't know anything about it, so it wouldn't have mattered to me personally.
Yes. Better to never have been. David Benatar is 100% correct.
I don't know about that. Let's go now. We'll be back another day.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Truth is fleeting, shadows call. We search for meaning, we question all. The path is winding, the veil is thin. Beyond illusion, let the journey begin. Seeking knowledge, breaking chains. Through the echoes, through the pain. One more question, one more spark. We chase the light inside the dark. Voices whisper, thoughts collide. Truths are hidden deep inside. The world's a riddle, a shifting dream. Reality isn't what it seems. Seeking knowledge, breaking chains. Through the echoes, through the pain. One more question, one more spark. We chase the light inside the dark. Until next time, keep your mind wide. Stay curious and let wisdom guide you. Let us hope we each seek what we're meant to find. Make Gnosis bring you peace of mind. Until next time, keep your mind wide. Stay curious and let wisdom guide you. Let us hope we each seek what we're meant to find. May Gnosis bring you peace of mind.